Premier hosts on Vrbo deliver quality vacation rental stays with fast responses and clear instructions, so you don't have to worry about surprises.
I asked our host a question about the house last night, and he got back to me super quick.
See, that's a Premier host move right there.
I wish I had a Premier group chat. I asked them where we should have dinner last night, and they left me on red. I know you saw it. It says it.
Classic group chat move. Don't walk into a surprise. Book a top-rated Vrbo stay with a Premier host. If you know, you Vrbo.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
2-0 Red Sox, with the bases loaded with nobody out, 0-1. Chapman throws and is swinging a ground ball inside the third base line that might well win the game. It definitely ties it. It takes a bad hop, and the Rockies are going to win it. A bases-clearing triple in the bottom of the ninth. A disaster in Denver.
That's how it sounded right here on WEEI and across the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox radio network as the Rockies strung together 4 straight ninth-inning hits to stun Aroldis Chapman and the Red Sox in Game 1 of 3 from Coors Field. Sox will look to bounce back tonight. Sonny Gray taking the mound opposite rookie lefty Sean Sullivan for Colorado. Coverage starts right here on WEEI and across the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox radio network with Dan Ball on the Mass Mutual pregame show at 7:40. My name is Zach Coe, and that's what's in our feed here at WEEI.
This is the Christian Arcand Show on WEEI.
Hour number 2, a short and Christian Arcand show. Short and sweet, I will add. Dan Ball in for Christian here today. You just heard Zach Coe. He's producing here on this evening's program. Taking you up until 7:40. The Mass Mutual pregame show, and to the 774 who says, please stop talking basketball. You got it. We're talking about the Boston Red Sox. You heard just a moment ago the final call for poor Will Fleming. I hope that dude is able to collect some kind of insurance, some hazard pay for the team that he is watching and the game that he was just put through. And what disappointed me so much, and we talked about this very briefly off the top because it's an impossible challenge for Zach Coe and I not to talk baseball when the two of us are put in a room together, and that kind of bled over onto this. What disappointed me so much yesterday, I can even accept. I can accept games where you're just simply not in it. I see the roster. You see the roster. I see the AAA and quadruple A talent littered all over parts of the Red Sox roster right now, especially with Crochet and Anthony out of commission. There are simply going to be games where this team is not in it, where you are the worst team of the two, where your pitching that you were supposed to rely upon didn't do it, and your offense fell apart. I got that. Last night for 8.5 innings, the Red Sox played to their identity to a T. It's not fun, it's not sexy, and it certainly isn't going to win you a World Series. But pitching and defense should be able to beat the Colorado Rockies when you're fighting for win number, 32 on the season. Pitching and defense should be able to beat the Colorado Rockies. And Jake Bennett, who was making his fifth start of the season, continues to outperform what Brian Bayo was giving you. 6 innings, 4 hits, no runs, struck out, I think it was 9. He just threw over 70 pitches. I mean, he was awesome. Tyron Guerrero. Zach Coe, keep or trade Tyron Guerrero? Don't think, just tell me.
Oh, trade. That's the easiest trade ever.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Yeah, I like him, but yeah, that's 100% the answer. Easy 7th. Garrett Whitlock, ugly 8th, gets out of it. And then you get into the 9th, and it's Aroldis Chapman ready to lock it down. 0.83 ERA coming into last night for Aroldis Chapman. Legitimately pitching better than his AL reliever of the year season. Now, that is presented with a caveat because the Red Sox are a bad baseball team, so they don't often have to call on their closer in save situations. But that doesn't take away from the fact that he was and still is, even independent of last night, having a dynamite season. Attention, 29 teams in baseball. Aroldis Chapman having a fantastic season. Just making sure everybody heard that, because there may be some nice addition that could come back the other way if the right team hears that. But not the New York Yankees. So, apparently, I guess I wasn't paying enough attention. The divorce between the Yankees and Aroldis Chapman, where they accused him of some form of insubordination, and now Aroldis Chapman is demanding an apology from the Yankees if he were to be moved there. And so I think that just kind of takes a trade back to New York off the table. Am I missing details on that, Zach?
Yeah, it was a weird that he got like an infection from a tattoo.
Oh,
and
yeah, that's right. Okay,
yeah, he missed the team workout before the ALDS, I think it was. And he said that it was approved, and they said it wasn't, and then they left him off the playoff roster.
Right. Okay. So that whole ordeal led to the ugly divorce that now has led to they need to apologize, and the Yankees going, sure, pal, whatever you say. We'll go pillage some other poor team with the still, super bullpen that they have from last year. So anyways, 28 other teams. Aroldis Chapman, still very good. All that point to say that it was so unbelievably disheartening last night to see the fact that a pitching and defense-led game just in an instant gone. So if you
as a result of bad defense.
Right, exactly. And you said something in my ear about that play that you decided not to include in your feed. So I'll say it for you. What Will Fleming did not include was that Jarren Duran bungled that play out in left field. I mean, I understand it's not Fenway, so he's not used to the bounces off the wall. Come on, dude, get in front of the baseball, and then that might not have done a darn thing to save the run from scoring. It might, and you could hear Will right off the bat. This might win the game. He knew the moment it was off the bat, even if it was a double, that could have been a bases clearing double. I get that, but let's say the full sentence. Let's say the whole quiet part out loud here on that one. Duran was a part of that disaster of an ending for the Red Sox. But what screws with me is you played the exact game you're designed to play, and you still found a way to lose. So that all led me, I'm fully in, just rip the Band-Aid off already. Do something. Craig Breslow burned his bullet that he had, which was firing the Cora 7. And nice of Alex Cora to join us on Father's Day via Twitter to weigh in on the Rafael Devers situation. But he used it, and it's only gotten worse. And this organization is operating like an organization that does not have a direction, does not have a rudder, doesn't have anybody who is capable of calling the shots, doesn't have anybody that knows what it's like to run a successful organization. And that's not a direct, that's a slight on ownership. But I'm not blaming Chad Tracy for not knowing how to manage a bad Major League Baseball team. I mean, I am blaming Craig Breslow for seemingly not learning from his mistakes, but I can't look at the 17th choice for chief baseball officer and go, yeah, That's the guy I thought was going to turn this whole thing around and get it all right off the bat. So what I am hoping that comes out of this, because the Red Sox have 2 more games in Colorado in this series. Tonight, 7:40 pregame show, and then tomorrow, and then you're back home to take on the Yankees. Maybe the message will be clear if you bottom out against the worst team that baseball's seen in the last, I don't know, the White Sox will give them a run, but at least the last handful of years. Probably the worst winning percentage of any baseball team since 2010. If I did the math without looking at it, I'm sure they're right there. And if you don't turn around, and maybe you turn around, win today, win tomorrow, you win a series, and all of a sudden it's a stay of execution for everybody in this organization. But maybe there's a message that's sent here. If Sonny Gray and his .889 winning percentage can't win tonight, and you already blew game 1 despite having a great start from this kid Bennett, and you come back home with your tail between your legs after Colorado, is that what wakes up this team? Is that what pushes this so-called frustration from John Henry over the line to the fact that now he's going to make a move? What's the thing? Because if I have to sit here and watch this organization just sit in the bed that it made up until the trade deadline, and now a desperate trying to save his job, Craig Breslow, is operating at the trade deadline, a spot on the calendar where he has unequivocally gone 0 for 2 in his 2 seasons leading this team. What was your favorite moment of Luis Garcia and Lucas Sims in the bullpen 2 years ago? And their collective, if you add them up together, like 15 ERA. What was your favorite Dustin May start last year? You cannot let it get to the point where you just sit here and go, well, we're 7 games back in the wild card in a hot week, and all of a sudden we're right back in it. I heard that today when Chad Tracy was on with Rich Ken and Arcand in for Ted. I heard him say that because of the AL. The AL is not very good, and I accept that. But you also then have to turn around and accept that you are embarrassingly bad. So don't let that be the excuse for you to do nothing, and then you paint yourself into a corner where all of a sudden now you're trusting a desperate Craig Breslow in order to get this done at the deadline.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it. His last 2 trade deadlines, or his only 2 trade deadlines, have been abominations. Here's a stat for you. In those 2 deadlines, he's added 6 players who combined for a negative .5 B-WAR in their time with the Red Sox.
Just as the more you go, you dive deeper into the numbers and the stats for what this team has got going on, the more you want to look away. But we'll continue talking about the Boston Red Sox because, I mean, there are still options that you can go with. There are ways that you can go. There are things that are continuing to go on. And I want to go through a little bit of the news and notes that Chad Tracy shared with the afternoon program, talking about Roman Anthony, Garrett Crochet, and an update that, despite what the manager said, actually was different based on what Rob Bradford tweeted a little while ago. More Red Sox talk, your calls and text next.
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most competitive basketball league on earth is on CBS this Saturday. Big 3 All-Star Dwight Howard and the LA Riot take on Greg Monroe and the Dallas Power. Then Coach Rick Mahorn, Sensation Nazir Kaur, and the Detroit Amps look to protect home court against back-to-back MVP Michael Beasley and the defending champs Miami 305. The game played the way you love. Watch live Saturday on CBS at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, and catch replays on BET. Oh, yay, yay!
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Most of the time, La Playa sounds like this. For some, La Playa also sounds like this.
30, the 20, the 10.
But no matter what, this is our playa. Corona, La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. You're listening to Christian Arcand on WEEI.
Dan Ball pinch hitting up until 7:40. I'll have you for the Mass Mutual pregame show as well. Red Sox and the Rockies It's always kind of interesting having these conversations about the Red Sox and talking to you as a fan of the team and then turning around and saying, well, tonight the pitching matchup is Sonny Gray against Sean Sullivan. But so that's the pivot that you're going to hear from me in about 20 minutes when we jump over to the Mass Mutual pregame show. But Sonny Gray's been outstanding. And I know the quote that came out from a couple of days ago, if someone came to me from the Red Sox and made a decision that's the direction this team was going to go, I would be open for a conversation, Gray said. 36-year-old righty declined to indicate whether geography would play any sort of role in his decision process. So talking about the trade protection that Sonny Gray has, it's certainly disappointing that the Red Sox are in this position and having to think about moving guys like Gray, who I was dubious when he was acquired entering the year, because if you just look at the way that the numbers have kind of ticked down, he still had pretty good strikeout numbers last year, but the ERA had gone up in consecutive years, and he's pitched a lot. He's a lot of hard miles on his arm, and so I was a little worried about him, especially when he was brought in and kind of heralded in the interim as the number 2 starter. But 8-1, low 3 ERA, a guy who I really wouldn't mind see be a part of a team that if they were at least contending for the playoffs, if not trying to go for a championship. And he kind of started to prove a little bit. I loved to make too much out of, he couldn't pitch in New York. He can't pitch in a major market. And I'm glad that he was able to at least show for the interim that wasn't a big deal. But Gray, Aroldis Chapman, Tyron Guerrero, the Jarren Duran conversation on all of that just really, really fascinates me. And there was more reporting that came out this weekend talking about how much the Red Sox have tried to value Duran in a trade. I have to imagine that the conversations are probably based around the Red Sox are valuing Duran as if he was just coming off of his 2024 season, his 8 WAR season, his top 10 MVP candidate season. And other teams are going, but what about the guy that hits 240 and can't play the field all that well? That's kind of more the guy that I'm trading for. And I would love to know where discussions went over the offseason with a team like Kansas City. We heard that, we heard the names like Cole Reagan's thrown around. There were certainly seemingly consistent momentum that was being made in those conversations. And once again, unless you're the Cardinals, you're the Pirates, and the Brewers, I think, is the other of the 3 teams on Craig that will actually take Craig Breslow's call. Everybody else, White Sox, thank you. That was the one I was missing. The Brewers take the call because they know, we're about to fleece this guy. Get a load of this crap. He wants who? He wants Caleb. What are you talking about, Caleb? Didn't you see the Met 250 and an NL Rookie of the Year finalist? Yeah, it was a light year. They want
Andrew
Caleb
Monasterio.
They're giving me Kyle Harrison, Quinn Priest. What are you talking about?
And they've turned Shane Drohan into a demon in the bullpen too.
Where's the camera? Am I on Punked? Am I on Candid Camera? Kyle Harrison, Craig, buddy. Okay, but you better get this into the league office right now before somebody confuses us or accuses us of collusion. So the Brewers kind of count, because they know he's about to come to them with some nonsense. Anyways, so the Duran conversation I find really fascinating. I know the numbers since he's played every day have certainly seen an uptick. It's a bit of a good player on a bad team kind of syndrome that's going around him right now. I don't know. It seems like the way the Red Sox value him is certainly different than a lot of other teams do. So Chad Tracy speaking with Rich, Ken, and Ted, with Arcan in for Ted on the afternoon program about 4:00 today. Poor guy had to listen to the replay of Will Fleming's call when he first jumped on the line. Certainly not a lot of progress and not a lot of positive updates when it came to the guys that are hurt. Zach, do you have that? Do you have that cut? Let me know when you do. But talking about Garrett Crochet, Roman Anthony, Romy Gonzalez. The Gonzalez thing was interesting. So jumping back in the lineup as the DH down in Worcester today, and his comment, Tracy, saying that we don't really have a timeline for him at this point. But then Bradfo came around and said, "Oh no, actually, Romy said that he is targeting a Saturday return against the Yankees." So let's listen to that. Go ahead.
Romy Gonzalez might be one of those guys you're onboarding here. I know he's already been with the team, but in terms of with you, I know he's in Worcester tonight and a strong right-handed bat when he's in there. What can you tell me about Romy and his path back to the majors?
Yeah, he's going to DH tonight, which is good. You know, like he had a little hip tightness the other day, so a little scared, like, oh, he's going to be okay, and everything checked out, so he's back to DHing tonight, which means he should be able to accrue some at-bats. Don't have a timetable yet on when he'd be able to get back, but if we can keep him out there for a string of games and at bats, like I can at least say we're getting closer. And yes, you guys have seen him and know him, and all of our players know him. Very strong, powerful right-handed bat that certainly will help, you know, with the current state of things. And so we got to get him through the rehab first and make sure that everything checks out. He obviously has not played in a while, so make sure that he physically feels good, that he's got enough ABs, and then if we're able to get him, get through all that and get him here healthy, he would be a nice addition to the lineup.
Okay. I'm about to make a mountain out of a molehill. So I'm prefacing with what I'm about to say with that. So Chad Tracy goes on the air this was about 4:25-ish this afternoon and says no timetable yet for a Romy Gonzalez return. Okay? Manager, interim, but manager of your Boston Red Sox. Guy who famously managed in Worcester before coming to Boston. Then Romy Gonzalez tells Rob Bradford, and something that you will hear as part of the upcoming 2-Minute Grill, there's big market tease there for the pregame show. Romy Gonzalez tells Rob Bradford that he is targeting a Saturday return against the New York Yankees. So in the span of an hour, all of a sudden Romy Gonzalez had a timeline, had a timetable for his return. This is a very small microcosm of what really, really worries me about the Boston Red Sox. And this is beyond what's going to happen on the field tonight, what happened on the field in left field last night. This is organizationally from the very, very tippity top down. The mismanagement and miscommunication on injuries, to me, is the biggest public frontward-facing bit of information we have on the sheer lack of leadership that is going on, the lack of direction, the lack of a power structure, the lack of I report to you, who reports to you, who reports to you. In no world should both of those things have happened. If Romy Gonzalez believes he's coming back on Saturday, Chad Tracy should either say that information and take control of it as the manager, or he should not address the fact that there is a timetable or not. And this goes back, and think about what's happened so far this year. Sam Kennedy puts his foot in his mouth when he's talking about the severity of Roman Anthony's injury. Then Garrett Crochet goes to the media, says it's a whole lot worse than I thought. And then 48 hours later comes back and says, I was just talking generally about all the stuff, the sky and the sun and all that kind of. Has to essentially retract Gerard Mayo style his own comments that he made the day before. Then, for the actual management of the injuries, how many strains that don't have to do with the original injury have we seen? How much tightness has come up in areas completely independent of the injury at hand? Tristan Casas has had like 3 completely different injuries. And I hope him and his mental swings are going well. But, like, I don't know when we're going to see the guy in the field again.
He just started a swinging progression.
I'm sure, like, physical or in his mind? Because he took $1 million in his mind last year.
Yeah, well, he's taken probably close to $3 million in the 400 days since he's last been on the field. So,
but this is Zach. This is exactly what I'm saying. It's so concerning to me, and I don't know where this begets from. I don't know where this emanates from. I'm assuming it's consistent budget cuts. It's an over-reliance on technology. I'm assuming it's all the stuff that we kind of complain about with the Red Sox all bundled into one. But the chain of command when it comes to communicating injury information is busted. And we see far too many times that people are saying things that don't match up with what other people are saying. Sam Kennedy doesn't match Breslow, doesn't match the player, and doesn't match whoever the manager happens to be that day. So that all happens, and then the actual physical management, like, I've watched Patrick Sandoval, Cutter Crawford, at least those two, maybe Oviedo, maybe he hasn't gotten to that point, but multiple people have gone on rehab assignments, then been recalled. And then gone either down to Florida to continue their workout or whatever. Like, nothing about the handling of injuries for the Red Sox this year follows a normal progression. It seems like every single player that has been injured, and there have been a lot, every single player that's been injured has had either some kind of setback or has had some kind of misinformation peddled out there by the organization.
I think that's why Tracy went with no timetable, because obviously Roman goes down. He's like, I might not even need an IL stint. If I do, it's going to be the minimum. And here he is now, almost 2 months removed from the injury. He's still not back. Same thing with Crochet. Oh, it's going to be a minimum minor thing. Like, I'll be back in 15 days.
Yeah.
No problem. Still not back. So now we started to see Tracy go with just blanket, no timetable. When he's ready, he's ready. So to me, that's more on Romy to be like, oh, I'll be back Saturday, because now if he's not, everyone's going to go, oh, here go the Red Sox again, lying about their injuries.
Right. No, that's right. And as I was kind of talking circuitously through that, I landed on that same thing as you. Well, then as Craig Breslow, as Chad Tracy, and as insert name of minor league staff that are involved with these kind of transactions. Gag order, man. Shut up. Don't say a word. Let us handle the PR. And I know this is legitimately cutting the legs out of out from under Rob Bradford, who is a dear colleague and a good friend and great at what he does. So I know I'm advocating for people not to give information to great reporters. But like that's what happens with good organizations. We didn't know diddly squat about Jason Tatum practicing until right before he came, until they had to make a transaction to send him down to the main Celtics to then bring him back up. That kind of gave us the clue. It's and maybe I'm blowing this one example out of proportion, but it's something that I've been following and getting increasingly not even frustrated. I'm worried about it, because it suggests to me that there are so many more problems that aren't frontward facing that this organization is going to need to combat in order to be competitive again, and in order to operate like a big market team with a chance to win a championship.
Well, that's the thing. It's a microcosm of an issue that's been plaguing the team beyond this year. It's been last year, the year before. They've always struggled to identify their injuries, and things always end up taking longer than they initially say.
Right, exactly. Which is why, we may not see Patrick Sandoval pitch a game on his contract for the Red Sox. He got hurt in the middle of 2024. I mean, even if he wasn't ready for opening day this year, maybe. I mean, it's very odd. So anyways, removing myself from my soapbox on the Romy situation, because I think it underscores a lot of what's going on, and it seems to be the factor of a lot of cost cutting and change in power dynamics, and people coming in and people coming out, and who do I report to? Like, that's how you establish a chain of command that is broken. It's hiring in the wrong order so that there's power struggles in different parts of the organization. No, I'm going to say this. Power to the players. No, I'm going to say this. Power to the manager. And that's kind of how we end up sitting in the situation that we are.
And also, it's part of hiring Craig Breslow. He didn't work in person in the Cubs front office. He just worked from his house in Connecticut as the director of pitching development there. So now he comes here in his first time working in person in a major league front office, and he's the head honcho. He has no idea how it works.
Right. And as much as I really I like Alex Cora, I miss him as the manager of the Red Sox. I was a homer honk for him. Maybe it's because our show interviewed him every week, and that could be a part of it. But I think I would go to the grave saying that he is regarded in the league as one of the best at what he does. If Red Sox fans don't want to hear it, then that's too bad, because Dave Dombrowski had a contract offer on his desk. A couple, body wasn't even cold in Boston, and he already had a contract offer.
He said he called him Saturday night.
Right, exactly.
Hours later.
Right. And that's not, and I know they're old friends, but Philly's that's a big job with a lot of money on that payroll and a lot of pressure to win. And Dave Dombrowski said, I'm calling Alex Cora before the ink on his separation agreement is dry, before Chad Tracy has even been able to hang up his coat in his locker for the first time. I'm calling AC. So anyways, all that to say that I may or may not have forgot my point as I was complaining about Alex Cora.
Well,
So-
even with the Cora, you said he's one of the most well-respected managers in baseball. With everything that happened with Devers over the weekend, he obviously sends out the tweet, and then we get the report from Ian Brown that happened when Devers was with the Red Sox, and it never got out because Cora had that locker room under control in a way that Tony Vitello doesn't in San Francisco, and I don't think Chad Tracy has here. Like, that's just, you made a mistake firing Cora. Nothing's changed. You've just brought in worse regarded and less experienced manager to manage this dumpster fire.
Right. And the other point that I was going to throw in, thank you for covering while I remembered, was that you set this entire misorganization of the organization off by keeping Cora and hiring Breslow and enabling Cora as the face and the mouthpiece of the franchise at the level that you did. Automatically, and you also, obviously, Cora as the manager is going to hire his own guys. So the quote-unquote Cora 7 that, took the pictures with the thumbs up and everything when they got let go, that was a group that I would imagine probably had some knockdown, drag-out fights with Craig Breslow, and I'm sure there were disagreements on not only the direction of the franchise, but who was making the decisions, who was saying what. But you're right. Amidst all of what was probably going on behind the scenes from day one, and the fact that you set yourself up on being disorganized from the moment you hired Breslow and didn't let him hire his own manager, Cora kept it under wraps. You didn't hear any of that dysfunction. You did not hear the truth about Devers. And when Alex Cora wanted information about guys coming out, he'd tell you. But he'd tiptoe into it. He'd couch it as Romy Gonzalez, he'll probably be back on Saturday. Christian Campbell will probably play first base on Sunday. He'd couch it as that, but that would be the truth. So that bugs me to no end when it comes to where the Red Sox are kind of heading right now. Roman Anthony still swinging fungo bats, not to the point where where he can swing a full bat at this point. So that's certainly not overly encouraging. And Garrett Crochet also doing plyos right now, but I'm sure at this point, this process is going to slow to a crawl given where the team is in the standings right now. So there may be an extra bit of delay for that. Zach, are we at the point where we're getting ready for Red Sox pregame coverage right now? I do see what we have on the phone lines right now.
We're still in the delay right now. You can probably squeeze these guys in.
Okay, let's go quick. Ben and Medford, you're on the clock. Go ahead.
Yeah, hey guys, just calling in about that Alex Cora comment.
Yeah.
I don't understand how he's regarded as the best manager when he cheated in 2017, and then in 2018 he cheated again, and since the Red Sox have pretty much sucked, besides maybe 2021 and last year.
Fair enough. Ben, I appreciate the call. I think that Alex Cora is regarded among the best managers by franchises that spend money on good players. I don't think Alex Cora is ever going to be a developmental manager. I don't think he's going to be a guy that's ever managing the Rockies or the Reds or the Pirates or like these teams that are bringing in young guys and not spending a lot of money. If you give him veterans, a roster like the Phillies, he'll have a chance to win. Mark in New Hampshire, you got the last word on this. Go ahead.
Yeah, hey, Dan. I'm trying to usually more measured in my comments, but at this point, the only person safe is the owner of the team, and I'm including Sam Kennedy in this. There is an absolute, total catastrophic organizational failure that has occurred, and only the owner's safe at this point. That's what I got.
Fair enough, Mark. Thank you for the call, and I think, unfortunately, if you really want to get this thing back on the tracks, and that's why I bring up the injury-related thing. If you really want to commit to getting the Red Sox to a point where you can compete with the Dodgers and compete with the Blue Jays and the teams that are consistently winning games, it's got to be that drastic. And you have to task somebody worth their salt with controlling the entire thing. So, Theo, my man, I'm looking up at you, Theo. I'm sure that there is some part of Theo that's probably saying, listen, I won my World Series. I did my damage. My resume is ironclad. I just want to be up in the owner's box, and I want to be a financial voice in this, but I don't want to run baseball operations anymore. That may be true, but then I cannot turn around and see you on podcasts anymore. I'm sorry. You cannot. You need to put your money where your mouth is, or you don't. If you think the Red Sox don't scout players enough and they're over-reliant on analytics and they don't know what it's like to be a good teammate and a good player and all that kind of stuff, prove it. Prove you know how to identify those guys. And that's the kind of thing I think the Red Sox need to try to do. Okay, you hear the music in the background. That is because we have come to the end of the Christian Arcand program. I have been Dan Ball. Thank you so much for joining us and jumping in via the call, via the text, and also on the Twitch chat. Nice to see the Twitch chat back and watch along with the program. We have Red Sox baseball coming up next. It is the Mass Mutual pregame show and all of the bells and whistles and pomp and circumstance that comes along with that as the Red Sox look to bounce back after their loss against the Rockies. Thank you to Zach Coe back behind the glass. Always fun to get a chance to work with the idea man himself. We are done for the day. Sox baseball coming up next. I'll talk to you in a few. See ya.
WEEI.
WEEI.
Boston's Sports Original.
Are you really buying a car online on AutoTrader right now?
Really?
At a playground?
Yeah, really. Look at these listings from dealers.
Wow, your search can really get that specific.
Really?
And you just put in your info and boom, car's in your budget.
Mom needs a second, honey.
You can really have it delivered?
Really. Or I can pick it up at the dealership. One sec, sweetie. Mommy's buying a car.
I think your kid is walking up the slide.
Kyle, again? Really?
AutoTrader. Buy your car online. Really?
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most competitive basketball league on earth is on CBS this Saturday. Big 3 All-Star Dwight Howard and the LA Riot take on Greg Monroe and the Dallas Power. Then Coach Rick Mahorn, Sensation Nazir Kaur, and the Detroit Amps look to protect home court against back-to-back MVP Michael Beasley and the defending champs Miami 305. The game played the way you love. Watch live Saturday on CBS at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, and catch replays on BET. Oh, yay, yay!
Book a loved by guest property with Vrbo, and you get a top-rated vacation rental that's loved for all the right reasons.
I love my Vrbo for the location.
Good reason.
Oh, and for the pool, because pools are cool.
I feel the love. Book a Vrbo that's loved by guests. If you know, you Vrbo.
Every mile matters, whether you're driving your dream car or your daily commuter. The Mobile One team knows that. It's why we created Mobile One Advanced Clean Motor Oil. It cleans your engine in one oil change and helps extend engine life, delivering performance, protection, and cleanliness for vehicles of all ages. All to help keep your engine running like new, whatever you're driving. Visit mobileone.com/advancedclean to learn more.
Most of the time, La Playa sounds like this. For some, La Playa also sounds like this.
30, the 20, the 10.
But no matter what, this is our playa. Corona, La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. La Playa can sound like, for others, it's. But this is our playa. Corona, La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V. From Honda, the 2026 KBB.com best value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 5.49% APR on a 2026 Civic.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra.
They feel comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Dan Ball.
Good evening, Red Sox fans, and welcome to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. From our WEEI Red Sox studios here in Boston, I am Dan Ball, and tonight the Red Sox look to bounce back from a loss that left players, coaches, and fans alike shaking their heads. The Red Sox held a lead of 2-0 entering the bottom half of the ninth inning last night in Colorado, and 4 at-bats later, all 4 of which resulted in hits, the Rockies were celebrating a walk-off victory. Tonight, the Red Sox play Game 77 of the 2026 season. They enter play with a record of 31-45. They are 14.5 games back of the Yankees in the American League East entering play tonight. Meanwhile, they are 7 games back of Toronto for the final spot in the AL wildcard. They take on the Colorado Rockies, who are playing Game 80 of their season. They enter play with a 31-48 record of their own, trailing the Dodgers in the division by 19 games. Granted, it seems like everybody is trailing the Dodgers at this point. They're also 10 games back of a 3-way tie for the final NL wild card spot. On today's show, the fellas on Rich, Ken, and Ted in the afternoon chatted with Chad Tracy, the interim manager of the Boston Red Sox. We'll hear from that. We will also get the chance to catch up with Will Middlebrooks live from the booth out in Coors Field. We'll also bring you the starting lineups and pitching matchup, Rob Bradford's 2-minute grill with some interesting information coming within, and so much more. But first, let's jump back to last night as the Red Sox opened up a 3-game series in Colorado, coming off of what you could probably say is one of their more convincing series victories in Seattle. They gave the ball to Jake Bennett for his 5th career start, looking to break a personal 3-game losing streak, but a lot to like about what Bennett had brought since being recalled when Brian Bale was sent down to Worcester. In a game that would remain uneventful to the very end, but Bennett was outstanding. He goes 6 strong in this one, allowing 4 hits with no runs, no walks, and 9 strikeouts, and he threw just 72 pitches, 50 of which went for strikes, and his season ERA now sits at 3.71. Needless to say, Jake Bennett was not the problem in last night's game. The Red Sox scored both of their runs in the top half of the 6th, and they did so with 2 outs in the inning. A Wilyer Abreu infield single would bring up Wilson Contreras to the plate, and the Red Sox first baseman would take a 2-2 offering from Ryan Feltner down the right field line, plating Abreu 1-0 Red Sox. 2 batters later, Caleb Durbin would continue his offensive resurgence as his single to left would plate Contreras, giving Boston a 2-0 lead. Hard-throwing righty Tyron Guerrero would need just 8 pitches to get through the 7th cleanly. Garrett Whitlock would certainly raise the pulses of Red Sox fans with his tightrope act in the 8th. Whitlock would allow 4 straight singles in the inning, but Cedon Rafaela would gun down a runner at home, and Wilyer Abreu would do the same with a runner at 3rd, halting the Rockies' momentum and keeping Boston in the lead. Now, 4 straight hits. Keep that number and that phrase in mind. To the 9th, and Aroldis Chapman on the hill. What could go wrong? Red Sox closer has been nails for the last season plus, but in a word, it was everything. 2 singles to left and a bunt single to 3rd, loaded the bases for outfielder Jake McCarthy, and I will let the poor Will Fleming tell the rest of the story.
Chapman throws and is swinging a ground ball inside the 3rd baseline that might well win the game. It definitely ties it. It takes a bad hop, and the Rockies are going to win it. A bases-clearing triple in the bottom of the 9th. A disaster in Denver, and the Rockies win it 3-2.
The disaster in Denver was the play of last night's game, unfortunately, but it was brought to you by Nissan, which is a good thing. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. 3-2 Rockies over the Red Sox, and in the blink of an eye, a new worst loss of the season candidate had been born. That brings us to tonight, and tonight's opening take is brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity, candy-coated chaos. And if it felt like it had been forever since Aroldis Chapman had blown a save, it practically had. He had gone 46 consecutive appearances without one and converted 29 straight save opportunities. The last blown save came on July 24th of last year. That is 334 days in between incidents like that. Now, the 2025 American League reliever of the year, despite dealing with some hamstring soreness, has still been stellar at the back end of the Red Sox bullpen. Maybe not used quite as often in save situations, but he entered Monday with an 0.83 ERA, somehow a step ahead of his 1.17 ERA from a season ago. In the process, Boston blew its impressive 30-0 streak when leading games after 8 innings this season. And how about this from Tom Caron on X? A stunning Red Sox loss to the worst team in baseball. The Rockies finished the game with 8 consecutive hits, and per @Sports Radar, they are the first team in the live ball era to have 8 or more consecutive plate appearances with a hit, the last of which was a walk-off. So needless to say, the Red Sox have redemption on their minds with tonight's pitching matchup, and it's brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire, nobody. For the Red Sox right-hander Sonny Gray, he has been stellar. 8-1 record and a 3.12 ERA. That's 55 strikeouts to go along with 17 walks. Longest start of the season for Gray last time out, June 18th against Toronto. 7 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts, 89 pitches. He's only gone over the 90-pitch number twice this season. He has been efficient and well managed by the Red Sox for sure. Now, amidst the season of a handful of negatives, Gray is one of just 17 pitchers with 8 or more wins this season, and his .889 win percentage is tied for the 4th best in baseball. So it is Gray for the Red Sox, and it is 23-year-old left-handed pitcher Sean Sullivan for the Rockies. He grew up in Andover, attended Tabor Academy before playing college at Northwestern, and later Wake Forest. Second-round pick of the Rockies, 46th overall. In 2023, he spent the majority of last year with AA Hartford, going 9-6 with a 3.14 ERA. I sent a text over to my good friend Jeff Dooley, who is the Director of Broadcasting and Media Relations for the Yard Goats. He said, quote, "Doesn't throw hard, but funky delivery with amazing deception. He will sit 85 to 88 with a fastball, but it moves a ton." So you're not going to see overpowering stuff from Sean Sullivan, the local product, but certainly an intriguing prospect. Began the season with AAA Albuquerque, and on the season in 54 2/3 innings, had a 5-3 record, a 5.60 ERA. This will be his 3rd career major league outing. 3 shutout innings against the Athletics on the 12th, but was roughed up last time out against the Cubs. 8 runs over 4 innings. Sullivan will be throwing today's first pitch at 8:40. First pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. You can watch along with the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And now it is time for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-minute grill with our good friend Rob Bradford. That is presented, as always, by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. And Romy Gonzalez would certainly be a sight for sore eyes for Red Sox fans somewhere in the middle of their lineup and in the middle of their infield. Here was his conversation with Bradfo.
Nobody who I'd rather talk to for the 2-minute grill than Romy Gonzalez. What's the latest? What's going on?
Not much, Obviously here in Worcester, getting some at bats, and trying to be ready by this weekend.
So a little bit of a setback, but that was just a blip on the radar.
Yeah, I got hit by pitch right on my hip flexor, and it felt good and just tightened up a little bit, and it was just a precautionary, kind of check it out and go from there. But yeah, everything feels good.
Obviously, you came out of the gate swinging the bat really well.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel like right now that you're sort of right in the swing of things right away?
I wouldn't say, I'm feeling great. I feel good, not great. I've only had 10 at bats or so. So I feel like it's gonna take maybe 15 or 20 more. But yeah, overall, I felt a lot better than I was anticipating.
What do you have for schedule for this week?
So I'll DH the whole game today. I think I'm 7 innings at second tomorrow, off Thursday. I don't know, Friday. And I'm trying to push for Saturday to be activated, so we'll see what happens. But definitely I want to be Sunday, obviously, with Rodon going Sunday. I want to be in the lineup, but I'm pushing for Saturday.
What's the thing that you sort of want to check off that, maybe a little rusty on?
Dude, honestly, just playing the game, being on my feet for a while and just bouncing back, Obviously, I didn't have a spring training, so I'm getting that, initial soreness when you get back from an off season. So kind of dealing with that and, yeah, just feeling good and coming out healthy.
Mm-hmm. And are you going to mix in probably second and first in the big leagues?
Yeah, I'd imagine, with me playing second and first down here, I'd imagine that would be the plan up there. Obviously, Wilson's our guy, and he's one of, best players in the AL right now, in the league. So, yeah, I guess whenever he needs a blow or a DH day, we can bounce over there.
Did you have a target goal date before the hip thing?
I wanted Thursday, just the beginning of the Yankee series. Even now, I would have been open to going to Colorado, too. If the boys needed me to go up there and, play, I'm always down. But obviously with the whole hip flexor thing, kind of derailed it a little bit. But, yeah.
And that's completely gone?
Yeah, pretty great.
All right. Thanks.
So it's not necessarily breaking news from Romy himself, but he is looking to target Saturday for a return against Carlos Rodon in the New York Yankees, and for a position that has once again kind of been a revolving door, especially after Marcelo Meyer moved from second to shortstop. The addition of Romy Gonzalez at second base in the middle of the infield and having that right-handed presence in the middle and that 5 to 7 spot in the lineup, maybe even up in the 2 spot if they so choose, that would certainly be a welcome sight. Good to hear from him with Rob Bradford. In 15 minutes or so, the afternoon show, Rich, Ken, and Ted sat down with the interim manager of the Red Sox, Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. It's the final days to get employee pricing for all Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. But coming up next, we'll go live to the booth at Coors Field and talk with Will Middlebrooks. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most competitive basketball league on earth is on CBS this Saturday. Big 3 All-Star Dwight Howard and the LA Riot take on Greg Monroe and the Dallas Power. Then Coach Rick Mahorn, Sensation Nazir Kaur, and the Detroit Amps look to protect home court against back-to-back MVP Michael Beasley and the defending champs Miami 305. The game played the way you love. Watch live Saturday on CBS at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, and catch replays on BET.
Oh, yay, yay! La Playa can sound like, for others, it's, but this is our playa. Corona. La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer. Imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
La Playa can sound like, for others, it's, but this is our playa. Corona. La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer. Imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Dan Ball. It's the Red Sox and the Rockies game 2 of a 3-game series at Coors Field. And speaking of which, we'll send it now live to the booth at Coors Field. We welcome in Will Middlebrooks. Will, good evening. How are you, sir?
Baller, how are you, man?
I'm good. It's great to hear you. It's great to hear you on the broadcast as always. And I heard you and Will Fleming dealing with what may be the new candidate for loss of the year last year. Yeah. What happened with Aroldis Chapman in that 9th inning?
Yeah, it was odd. I mean, obviously he had 29 consecutive save opportunities he converted. So you don't see that from him often, right? Without getting an out. That was odd. I thought Garrett Whitlock in the 8th had, we'll call it bad luck. I mean, some bloop hits that got in. There's a big outfield. Outfielders have to play deep. And we're talking like exit velos of like 60, 70 miles an hour, broken bat hits, kind of some bad luck. That happens. And then Chappie comes in and, it's a weird place to pitch. This is no excuse. Everybody's got to pitch here and figure it out. Your stuff's different. But he was missing over the middle of the plate. And these guys weren't crushing them. It's like they were just finding ways to get hits and taking their singles the other way. We see, obviously, the triple, that was a 2-seamer right down the middle. The velo didn't seem to be an issue. It was up. He just caught it late and drove it past third base where there was nobody playing with because he was a lefty batter. But unfortunate and something you just don't see from a guy like that. You haven't really seen it much over his entire career, so that was an odd one. There's been a lot of bad losses this year. I think that one takes the cake.
Yeah, that's probably fair. And the common refrain this morning and throughout the day on talk radio and social media alike was, well, he's dealing with an injury. Was there anything mechanically that seemed off that would point to something hamstring-wise?
No, not at all. If his velo had been down or whatever, I mean, he's been pitching with this way worse than it is now.
Right.
And we get here early. We watch him warm up. He goes through all his work. He's long tossing. He's running. He looks better running now than he did 2 weeks ago. So this was a bad outing. He missed his spots. They took advantage of it. You got to tip your cap to the other team sometimes.
On the other side of the pitching line for the Red Sox, you find Jake Bennett pitching in his 5th game with the team and really looking stellar from start to finish. 6 innings, a shutout ball, and he strikes out a handful. Does it look like Jake Bennett has sticking power with this group, or are you liking what you're seeing at this point?
Well, there's a reason they traded for him this offseason, right? He came over from the Nationals, and it was one of those additions you're like, okay, it's just depth. It's probably going to spend most of the year in AAA, make a spot start here and there if guys go down, which they inevitably do. But he looked really good. I mean, he's had some outings where he was just okay. I think, like I said, this is a weird place to pitch because guys, breaking balls don't break as much. Fastballs do different things up here in the elevation. But his arsenal was perfect because four-seamers are a little better here, which we saw tons of swing and miss up above the zone with the four-seamer. Change-ups are good here, and cutters. And those were the 3 pitches he went to. He kind of used his cutter as a slider yesterday and went away from the sweeper and other breaking balls. So with that said, it'd be interesting to see how Sonny Gray goes about it because he leans so heavily on his breaking stuff. So, I think this kid has really high potential. They love him because he's a tall guy. He's got tons of extension. The fastball plays up because of that. And he's kind of got that mentality about him that doesn't scream like he's super young and inexperienced. He controls his outings. He controls the at-bats. He gets ahead of guys. So this is a guy who's definitely got enough of their attention to where even when Crochet comes back, they'll have some decisions to make.
Well, Will, I have to ask you, as I'm looking on the fly with your 318 average and 1075 OPS at Coors Field, it seemed like whatever you were seeing in the air was certainly working for you. But what was your experience in 6 games at Coors playing?
Well, the first time you get here, the first day is the toughest, right? Because you got to get used to the elevation. You go run around, you take ground balls, and you realize I am out of breath. I'm struggling. It is just crazy. I mean, even you walk to breakfast or anything, you're like, okay, I feel this. This is different. I liked hitting here. I was a fastball hitter, and these guys love fastballs and cutters here. So I was like, this is a perfect combination for me. And the best game I had here actually started off as a really bad game. We talked about it a little on pregame yesterday. I was 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. I come up my 4th at bat. It was one of those games, the team is crushing. We scored 15 runs that day, and I was the only guy without a hit at that point, it felt like. So I come up my 4th at bat. I hit a 3-run homer to right. And I'm going, okay, that was a day saver. Get me out of here 1 for 4 with that, and I'm happy. Well, it gets stretched later in the game. I get another at bat, I think in the top of the 9th. Roy Oswalt's in there, hangs me one of those slow breaking balls, and I hit it out right down the line to left for a grand slam. So you're 0 for 3 with 2 punch-outs thinking, just get me out of this game alive, and you end the game with seven RBIs. It's just a crazy baseball game. But that can really happen fast here with this outfield and the elevation, so no lead is ever safe.
Man, truly a one-of-a-kind experience getting a chance to play there. And one-of-a-kind in Will Middlebrooks here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. We just heard from the 2-minute grill from Bradfo talking to Romy Gonzalez, who has said that he is targeting a Saturday return potentially for the Red Sox, talking about mixing in at first but playing a lot of second. Needless to say, Will, Romy Gonzalez would be a nice shot in the arm for this offense?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you saw what he did last year. He was just getting bats as a platoon guy, facing lefties, and he crushed lefties. Him and Rob Refsnyder was a great combination against left-handed pitching. But with injuries that happened last year, it forced him to play him on an everyday basis for a month or so, and he faced righties, and he hit them well also. I think he's just a good ball player. I'm not claiming him to be the savior of our season by any means. I'm not sure if anybody's saving it at this point. But look, they need pop in the lineup. They need guys who can hit the 2- and 3-run homers because that's what really boosts offense in this day and age. He can play a solid second base. The guys love him. He's somewhat of a leader in the clubhouse, so that just tells you how young we are.
Yeah.
And if it gives him a chance to give Contreras a day off here and there because he's grinding, he's playing through injuries. He's one of the toughest guys I've ever seen on a ball field. But if you can give him a breather, and who knows what this roster looks like, come August. So he might be in there every day. And let's be honest, Marcelo could use some time to either take a step back and really get in the cage and get with the coaching staff and fix what's going on with him offensively. Or they could even look at, and I don't think they're going to because there's, Siegler, Monasterio. There's guys here that are probably going to be moved when he comes back that's not Marcelo because they like him defensively.
Right.
But at some point, depending on what happens with this team, Marcelo needs to get some work in, whether that's here, whether that's Worcester, whatever. They got to get him going. But if this keeps going how we think it's going to go, we're probably going to get to see the young guys just continue to play and develop at this level, and I think Romy will be a part of that.
Okay, Will, real quick, I'm pivoting my last question based on what you said about Wilson Contreras. Who is the toughest member of the Red Sox that you ever played with?
Oh, I mean, that's easy. That's Dustin Pedroia.
Yeah.
I mean, my go-to story is the opening night, right? Game 1 of 162 in 2013. Superman dives into first base because he's adrenaline out of his mind. Of course, like a chopper in the infield. He was out by like 4 steps, and Pete Roses into first base, blows out his UCL and his left thumb. After the game, they tell him, hey, you got to get surgery and get this fixed. We'll get you back as soon as we can. He would have probably put his hands on multiple trainers and front office members and told them, absolutely not. We're winning a World Series. They can't do it without me. He wasn't lying. I mean, we need him. He was heart and soul of our team. The day after the parade, he went and got his thumb fixed.
Of course. There you go. Right when it was convenient for him there. But that's an incredible story. Appreciate that. Will, appreciate your time as always here on the pregame show. Have a great call. We'll talk again soon.
Hey, thanks, Dan.
That is Will Middlebrooks joining us here in the Mass Mutual pregame show. And up next, the afternoon guys, Rich, Ken, and Ted, they sat down for their weekly chat with Chad Tracy, the manager of the Red Sox, presented by your New England area Ford dealers. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Are you really buying a car online on AutoTrader right now?
Really?
At a playground?
Yeah, really. Look at these listings from dealers.
Wow, your search can really get that specific.
Really?
And you just put in your info and boom, car's in your budget.
Mom needs a second, honey.
You can really have it delivered?
Really. Or I can pick it up at the dealership. One sec, sweetie. Mommy's buying a car.
Mommy,
I think your kid is walking up the slide.
Kyle, again? Really?
AutoTrader. Buy your car online. Really?
The all-new Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. Choose from 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. Or display your own personal photos, all on a matte screen designed to look like the real thing. Brilliant 4K QLED immerses you in every moment, while Alexa Plus makes finding your next watch effortless. Find the perfect balance between art and entertainment. The Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. Viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Ready to experience something new? All Trails helps you find your next hike. Whether you're looking for something nearby or planning a trip, read reviews from real people like you to choose your trail and know what to expect. You can also download the map in case service gets spotty. Plan and experience your next hike with All Trails, the app for exploring the outdoors. Download it today and find your outside.
Celebrate 4th of July savings happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Get a Whirlpool fridge with easy reach zone to keep tall items organized and accessible. And upgrade to a washer-dryer tower with UV clean technology to reduce bacteria in the wash without fading fabrics. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th, U.S. only. See store online for details.
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most competitive basketball league on earth is on CBS this Saturday. Big 3 All-Star Dwight Howard and the LA Riot take on Greg Monroe and the Dallas Power. Then Coach Rick Mahorn, Sensation Nazir Kaur, and the Detroit Amps look to protect home court against back-to-back MVP Michael Beasley and the defending champs Miami 305. The game played the way you love. Watch live Saturday on CBS at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, and catch replays on BET. Oh, yay, yay!
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Guys, if you're doing everything right but still battling an expanding waistline, the problem isn't your effort. It's your internal biology. Optimize your system from the inside out with Almacet. This high-protein shake uses targeted amino acids and bioactive peptides to unclog our liver from fat and fire up a sluggish metabolism. In just 3 days, you'll kickstart your body's natural fat-burning mode, burn more calories, and protect your lean muscle mass. Get your Almacet protein shakes today. That's ALMASED.com.
Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Dan Ball. It's Red Sox and the Rockies, game 2 of a 3-game series. And before we continue, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Earlier today, Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson, with Christian Arcand in for Ted Johnson, caught up with Red Sox interim manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England area Ford dealers. It's the final days to get employee pricing for all Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Here is that conversation from earlier today.
Chad, that was a tough one, huh, last night?
Yeah, I could have done without the replay.
I gotta listen.
Yeah. I didn't get. At least having watched, I didn't have to hear the commentary on it. But yeah, it was tough.
You know, obviously, him not being his usual self. What can you tell us about his hamstring injury? And do you think that could be contributing to his uncharacteristic performance the last few games?
No, I mean really uncharacteristic performance. I'd say last one game. Like, don't forget the game at Fenway. He was throwing bullets and looked very locked in, and a pop-up behind the plate that ended up blowing about 40 feet the other direction and dropping foul, and then a fly ball to left that wasn't hit all that hard up in the air and it clips the wall. I wouldn't necessarily characterize that as didn't really, wasn't his best performance. If we catch the pop-up, we're out of the inning and we're hitting in the bottom of the ninth with a chance to win. So crazy stuff happened that day. And then yesterday, if you guys would have said, hey, you're gonna be up 2-0 going into the 8th, and Whitlock and Chapman are gonna come in and throw 19 pitches and 18 of them are gonna be strikes, I think you'd sign the dotted line on that every single day of the week. So for whatever reason, they were swinging early and swinging often and able to put some barrels on balls and hit them to the opposite field. And it happened fast, and it's one of those things that's when you look back at the end, it's very difficult to explain what you just watched, but you just tip your cap.
Hey, Chad, over the last couple of weeks, what concerns you the most about your team, and then also on the other side, what is giving you confidence that you can turn it around?
Well, I mean, I think the confidence part's easy, right? Like, you watch the pitching that continues to roll out there, like some of the starts we had dating back to the last game at Fenway and Seattle. The start that Jake Pennant gave us last night, he was absolutely tremendous. So like just continuing to move into these games and get to the later part of the game and you're right there with a chance to win. Like, that's encouraging. And knowing, minus a blip last night, that you do have a very strong back end, and Tyron Guerrero's become a part of that equation with Slate and Witt and Chap. That's a really nice thing to have, the way we're throwing the ball. And I think we're just still searching for consistency. We had games. We had 2 games in Seattle against very good pitching, where we were able to score 6 and 5 respectively. And, even if it was one inning, string things together. So just searching for, a string of consistency offensively, because there are still a lot of good things happening.
There are reports that John Henry has been spending a decent amount of time, I guess more than usual, according to some of the reporters, with the team, sometimes on the road, sometimes at home. Where do you see him? Like, how would you classify his presence around the players this season?
I guess for me, you guys can understand, I can't really comment on, John's around more, because I wasn't here before. So I have no idea how much John's around. I know he's been, He's been around Fenway Park a few times. I've gotten to chat with him. He was in New York, and it was, him and Brez and I got to sit there and chat a little bit before the game. That was nice. So there's, if people say he's around more, I'll leave that up to them because I wasn't here before. But I know he's been around a bit and mostly has been in there and just been present and been supportive, and we've had some good conversations. That's all.
Does he seem upset with how the team is performing?
I'm going to stay away from commenting on how John Henry may or may not feel, other than just to say we've had good conversations. That's all.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess kind of along those lines, but, as far as, you got the trade deadline is a little bit down the road. Yeah. Has ownership or management told you what their ideas might be for the trade deadline, or are you kind of managing in the dark, wondering if, the guys that you're playing might be gone next week?
I don't think I wouldn't classify anything as managing in the dark. I think, when you go out to manage a baseball game, you have a 26-man roster. That's not in the dark. I got 26 guys to go out and manage this game tonight and try to win this game in front of me. Like, as far as what happens at the trade deadline, like, that is at the current moment, like, the furthest thing from my mind when you're managing a baseball game on that night. It's like, here's the players you have. I think nobody's in the dark. I think broadly everybody in the locker room understands, as you move closer to the deadline in July, like, if there isn't a run at some point that gets you closer and makes them think about it, and you're following the wrong direction, that those things happen in baseball. I think we have veterans in there that understand that, young guys that have learned from veterans that understand that. So nobody feels in the dark. You just feel like we have a job to do tonight, and that's what we have to go do.
Chad, I know you mentioned earlier the offensive consistency you're looking for. Now that you've had a chance a couple months to be under the hood, like, why has the team struggled beyond, just consistency? Why are you last in runs? What's wrong with the offense?
It's a good question. I think the answer to that, there isn't a single answer. There's times where you look at the early part of the Seattle series and you feel like, man, this was good. There was a lot of quality at bats against really good pitching. I think at times it's been very clear that it has not been a situation of not being able to get people on base, that it was more a case of, man, we're struggling to get a hit with or get hits with runners in scoring position. I think in other times it's been, a stretch of 3 or 4 innings of we don't string together quality at bats. And then inevitably there's 2 or 3 days where it looks really good. So, I wish I could give you a clear answer, like it's one specific thing, but like we've gone through a lot of different things. Like I just mentioned, we've gone through injuries, we've lost players, we get guys up to speed, they get here. So we're battling a lot of things, and onboarding new people at the same time up from AAA. So we're battling a lot of things, and it's not just one thing. It's just striving for, everybody consistency and the quality on a night-to-night basis.
Chad, have you ever been part of a team or an organization that was able to turn things around from a spot this bad? If you were, what did it take to do that?
It's not easy, because I think in your mind, looking at it, like it's going to take it's going to take some type of a stretch to get you started and then a run of consistency, for a period of time. That being said, there'd be other seasons where you'd look at our record and where we're at in the American League right now, and you'd be like, oh my God, they're 15 games out. And because the American League hasn't performed well, like it's not an outrageous thing to think about. Well, way less outrageous to think about right now than it would be in other seasons. So, but we're in a day-to-day mindset right now. It has to be that way. Like we have a lot to get squared away, and like it should be about go out there and win today. And then after you do that, you got to go out there and try to win tomorrow and have a winning road trip. Like that's a start, right? So you can't get too far ahead of yourself, but you can at least look at it and say, like, if there was a year to come back from where we're at right now and make something happen, this would be the year to do it, just based on what's happening around us.
How's Roman Anthony doing, Chad?
Better, improving. We're still not at full bore swinging, but he's swinging, light bats and fungal bats a little bit more frequently, and experiencing less discomfort. So we're getting there. But again, guys, like I keep saying with him, like when there's new, actually news, I'll let people know. For me, news is like when he picks up a real baseball bat and he's able to start swinging, off the machine stuff. That would be news. But we're moving in the right direction more quickly than we were before.
How about injured superstar number 2, Garrett Crochet? How's he doing?
Similar. He's also making improvements. They're monitoring strength numbers in his shoulder as they continue to go through this stuff, and then still doing testing on, if anything's provocative. He's definitely improving, but, with him especially and the long term that he's going to be here, it's like we want to make sure that everything checks out, not only on the numbers with shoulder strength, but that he feels very good, and then he'll resume. So he is moving his arm, throwing plyos, doing some plyo routine stuff just to keep the arm moving. But we're not quite ready to pick up the ball in the glove and go do a throwing program just yet.
All right, Chad. Well, listen, as they've been saying lately, I mean, we're obviously hoping the best for you guys. I mean, it helps us as much as it helps you, I think. But listen, I mean, hopefully you guys can go on a run. That would be nice, and good luck on the rest of the series.
Thank you, guys.
Lots of updates, good, bad, and otherwise, there from Chad Tracy. Some interesting info there on Roman Anthony and Garrett Crochet. Looks like it's still a long road ahead for the two Red Sox stars. Don't forget, you can watch along with the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, and it's brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Plenty more to come still here on the show, so stay with us. I'm Dan Ball, and this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today and feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most competitive basketball league on earth is on CBS this Saturday. Big 3 All-Star Dwight Howard and the LA Riot take on Greg Monroe and the Dallas Power. Then Coach Rick Mahorn, Sensation Nazir Kaur, and the Detroit Amps look to protect home court against back-to-back MVP Michael Beasley and the defending champs Miami 305. The game played the way you love. Watch live Saturday on CBS at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, and catch replays on BET. Oh, yay, yay!
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally, take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V. From Honda, the 2026 KBB.com best value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 5.49% APR on a 2026 Civic.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Get out your leather jackets and poodle skirts for an electrifying all-new production of Grease at Theater by the Sea. Filled with high-energy dancing and all the iconic hit songs you love, Grease is the world's #1 favorite musical. Grab your friend, grab your tickets, and let the good times roll at Grease, June 25th through July 18th at Bill Haney's Theater by the Sea. Tickets at theaterbythesea.com.
I'm not 18 anymore. I'm working, raising 2 kids, and I have little free time. That's why I chose University of Phoenix. I take one class at a time and log in on my schedule.
University of Phoenix, built for real life. Get started at phoenix.edu.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And right now, new mattresses start at $1,500 during our 4th of July sale. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
Your next unforgettable experience can happen anytime. Take an Amex card with you for rewards wherever you go. Morning coffee run with an old friend? Earn cash back. Weekend getaway? Earn miles. Amex rewards your inner explorer. Learn more at americanexpress.com. Terms apply.
Celebrate 4th of July savings happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Get a Whirlpool fridge with easy reach zone to keep tall items organized and accessible. And upgrade to a washer-dryer tower with UV clean technology to reduce bacteria in the wash without fading fabrics. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
Back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Dan Ball. It's the Red Sox and the Rockies coming up in about 20 minutes, and it's time for today's starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm for the Red Sox, led by interim manager Chad Tracy. They lead off today with Nate Eaton. He is in left field this evening with Cedon Rafaela in center batting second. Wilyer Abreu in right field hitting third with Wilson Contreras at first base in the cleanup spot. Jarren Duran is in the lineup today. He is your DH in tonight's contest. He's hitting fifth, with Caleb Durbin at third base hitting sixth. Andrew Monasterio at shortstop this evening against the left-handed starter. He is hitting seventh again at short. Connor Wong is your catcher hitting eighth, and Anthony Siegler is at second base, and he is hitting ninth. So no Marcelo Meyer to start the night against the left-handed pitcher Sean Sullivan this evening. For the Colorado Rockies, led by manager Warren Schaefer, they lead off with Jake McCarthy, last night's hero. He is in center field. Mickey Moniak is in left field hitting second, with Hunter Goodman catching and hitting third. It is TJ Rumfield at first base in the cleanup spot, with Tyler Freeman in right field hitting fifth. Willie Castro is at third base hitting sixth, with Troy Johnston, the DH, hitting seventh. It's Ezekiel Tovar at shortstop hitting eighth, and Edouard Julien is at second base, and he is batting ninth. Those are the lineups, and now it is time for a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Red Sox, one of the late games going on tonight. Also in the late window, Orioles at the Angels. Shane Baz on the mound for the Baltimore Orioles this evening with a record of 38-42. The Angels just a game ahead in the win column of the Red Sox in the American League right now, as both teams are towards the bottom of the standings. Braves and the Padres at 9:40. Then you have the Athletics and the Giants at 9:45. Those are the games in the late window going on right now, just underway. The Dodgers are at the Minnesota Twins. Only one game final earlier today. It was the Astros in 11 innings. They were 9-7 victors over the Toronto Blue Jays. That game going on earlier today. And now it is time for the Interlock Metal Roofing Lock of the Game. Lock of the Game presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. It's been quite the trend this year, with Wilyer Abreu playing full-time against lefties and righties for the first time. So far this season, Wilyer is hitting .383 with a .921 OPS against left-handed pitchers. Now, left-handed batters against Sean Sullivan in his two starts so far are hitting .333. He was also better against right-handed batters in the minors than he was against lefties. So based on the numbers for Wilyer and the splits for Sean Sullivan, I am backing Wilyer Abreu basically wherever you can get him on your sports books. But what I like tonight specifically is the combo bet. Hits, runs, and runs batted in. I'm saying 3 or more for Wilyer Abreu. You should be able to get that plus money, but I think Wilyer has a big night coming up tonight against the lefty Sean Sullivan. It is Sullivan against Gray on the mound tonight. Red Sox looking to bounce back after an effort last night that had them in the lead. They played to their identity last night. You heard at the beginning of the season, it's going to be pitching and defense that win games for the Boston Red Sox. They did that last night right up until the very end, and Aroldis Chapman and what Will Middlebrooks described as a very out of character, uncharacteristic outing, but nothing related to the hamstring. That is probably good news for the Red Sox, and if we're being honest with each other, good news for teams that may be looking at Red Sox players at the trade deadline. But you've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Coming up next, it is the Wills, Fleming and Middlebrooks on the call. Game 2 between the Red Sox and the Colorado Rockies on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
At the Zebra, we save you money on auto insurance. Like Jessica, who saved hundreds.
Small weekend, here I come.
The Zebra monitors your insurance and alerts you of savings. Find out how much you can save at thezebra.com. Savings will vary, not all will save.
Bring on the off-road. Bring home a new Honda. With a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. With the rugged Honda Pilot, Ridgeline, CR-V, and Passport, the road might stop, but the fun keeps going. All from the 2026 Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers get a 2.99% APR on a 2026 CR-V.
See dealer for financing details. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Your summer food game is only as strong as what you're working with. This July 4th at Lowe's, get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $50 on a select Pit Boss DX Smart Electric Smoker, now $249. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Trying to drop the gut? Expensive weight loss shots and monthly prescriptions the answer? You don't need a chemical shortcut. You need to fix your engine the healthy way. Reset your metabolism with Almacet. It's a clinically backed all-natural powerhouse protein with a unique 3-in-1 formula that torches belly fat, protects your muscle, and delivers clean all-day energy. No crashes, no stimulants, just real results. Start replacing your breakfast today with the delicious Almacet protein shake. That's ALMASED.com.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm gonna have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
You're almost out of your medication, right as you're heading out the door. With Express Scripts Pharmacy Home Delivery, your maintenance meds arrive at your door with free shipping, plus automatic refills keep everything on track. Express Scripts Home Delivery. Set it and forget it. Visit expressscripts.com to get started today.
You never really know where your business will be 1 year or 5 years from now. What you do know is you need a system that can keep up now and later.
We purchased a lawn care company. We went from 5 clients to 80 clients overnight.
Whatever's next for your business, Jobber is built to grow with you.
It's a time saver, it's streamlined, it's all in one.
Trusted by the best in blue collar.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action. This is Red Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say done! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Trey Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Two-run homer! Roman reigns supreme!
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
On a beautiful Denver evening, we welcome you to Coors Field, where tonight the Red Sox look to bounce back in the middle game of a three-game series with the Colorado Rockies. Last night, heartbreak in the bottom of the ninth inning. The Red Sox carried a 2-0 lead into that bottom frame, and then Aroldis Chapman, a rare blown save as the Rockies scored 3 to take the first of this series. The Red Sox are flailing. They come in 31-45. The Rockies not much better, 31-48. And tonight, the Red Sox turn the ball to Sonny Gray, who's made one start in this ballpark. It was good, and they look to see if he can play the role of stopper here in Colorado. Along with Will Middlebrooks, Will Fleming, delighted to have you with us. Late night in the Rocky Mountains for baseball with the Red Sox and the Rockies. Will, last night, disappointing. The Red Sox did some things well. They did other things the way they've done them all year long, with a lack of offense against a pitcher who had not had a good year. Sean Sullivan takes the ball tonight for the Rockies. He's another guy who has just been bludgeoned since he made his major league debut a couple of weeks ago. Doesn't it seem imperative that this Red Sox offense takes advantage of the opportunity before them?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, there's been a lot of bad losses this year. I think that one might take the cake for the worst, just how it went from start to finish. You said it, facing a guy who didn't have great stuff. They didn't score a lot of runs. They found a way to scratch a couple there in the mid-innings, and then it was set up perfectly for the bullpen, right? Guerrero comes in. He's been great. Whitlock had some bad luck, some jam shot singles and given up, gets out of it. And then Chapman had converted 29 consecutive save opportunities going back to last year. That was just unlike him, giving up that many hits and eventually the game.
Unlike him, indeed. Time now for the National Anthem, brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. Here's our Star-Spangled Banner.
Please join them by singing along to our National Anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rockets red, the bombs bursting in
Beautiful job on the Star-Spangled Banner. A color guard behind second base. It is yet another glorious Colorado night. We spent the day out in the sunshine. It can get you here in the Rocky Mountains. The Red Sox open to get the Rockies here tonight. Again, that brought to you by Ace Ticket. Injury Report is brought to you by CVS. They know that where you get your medicine matters, which is why CVS is right by your side when you need the most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Marcelo Meyer is going to miss another game tonight. He fouled the ball off his left foot. He was hobbled a little bit. And this is becoming a little bit of a pattern. And I think the troubling thing for Red Sox fans is sort of two-tracked. On the one hand, Marcelo has not proven for the last 3 years that he can get through a full season healthy, whether it's long-term injuries or short-term. And now he's had a stomach illness and now a foot ailment. I don't feel his foot. I'm not in his body. But you have to wonder whether Marcelo needs to figure out a way to play hurt, not injured.
Yeah, that's the thing. And I know he's been struggling here for a bit. And this is one of those situations maybe you just don't tell people about, if you're sore.
As a young player, would you have just fought through it?
If I would have done my best to, yeah. This could also be a matchup thing where they want to get Monasterio in there against the lefties because righties have been crushing this guy in his first 2 starts. They're hitting like 360, 370 against him. So it could be that he might have been out of it anyways just because of the matchup. To your point, you don't know how he feels. I don't know how he feels. I know he fouled that ball off his back foot. Guys do it all the time. It's sore. I saw him kind of limping around later in the game as he was running around. But it's been years of consistent injuries. And, I went through that a lot in my career. I had a lot of injuries. I also played through a lot of injuries because I didn't want to lose my job. I wanted to stay on the field for my teammates. Like I said, I'm going to chalk this up more to the matchup than anything.
Makes a lot of sense. Will, you're a Brave playing catch with Caleb Durbin. Out in the left field turf, the Red Sox will send Jose David Flores to the plate to exchange the lineup cards. We will get them to you after a very quick break. The Red Sox and the Rockies coming up next. It is a 90-second break. Sox and Rocks next in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
If you're in the market for Michelin tires, get to Town Fair Tire and get them at the guaranteed lowest price. With Michelin's innovative technologies designed for durability and performance, you can trust you're getting high-quality tires over all the toughest of road conditions. Plus, at Town Fair, you get free services for life. So, if you're looking for the best deal on Michelin tires, get to Town Fair. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Umpires have come out. The lineup cards have been exchanged. It is yet another glorious Denver, Colorado evening. The Red Sox and the Rockies game 2 of a 3-game series. Mottfray Feeling, presented by Mottfray Insurance. Peace of mind, that's the Mottfray Feeling. Visit mottfrayinsurance.com. Mr. Middlebrooks, who you got tonight?
This is an easy one for me. This is Wilson Contreras. He's gone through a little bit of a rough patch lately. Had the big double, run-scoring double last night. His BP was an absolute show.
It was.
And I know it's batting practice. It's 5 o'clock. I
in
get
Colorado.
It. But against this lefty, his breaking ball breaks into him. I think he can stay on the changeup. I like the matchup.
I'm going with my son Bailey, who picked Andrew Monasterio. Let's go. Why not?
Wild card. I like it.
We went way off the grid. Like, if we were real betting, live betting, that would be great odds.
He actually first said, Narvaez.
Yeah, he
said,
did.
well,
he's not
maybe
quite
a pinch
playing.
hit. He's not starting.
Well, that's the
Wong's in
thing.
there.
If Carlos late in this game does pinch hit, look out.
Yes.
Can you imagine? All right, the Rockies take the field. Sullivan leads the Rockies in those purple pinstripes out, and now it is time for our starting lineups.
Starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the Boston Red Sox, leading off, Nate Eaton. He'll be in left field. His first time leading off for the Red Sox this season. Cesar Rafael on the year, a lot of pop. He'll do the catching. Cleanup spot today for the Rockies, TJ Rumfeld. He'll play first base. Batting fifth, Tyler Freeman. He'll be in right. Batting sixth, Willie Castro playing third base. Batting seventh, Troy Johnson. He'll be the DH. Ezekiel Tovar bats eighth and plays shortstop. And Edouard Julien will be at second base, batting ninth. Show Morgan & Morgan starting lineups.
C'est bon. Julien will bat ninth as the Red Sox get ready to face the Boston kid, Sean Sullivan, who you know is feeling a little extra adrenaline. This is his third major league start. Kid born in Boston, went to Tabor Academy, and here he is. The last one, he got absolutely rocked by the Chicago Cubs, and the Red Sox look to make it 2 in a row as Nate Eaton, who's had a nice road trip, digs into the right-handed batter's box to lead it off. The Red Sox in those road grays again with red numerals. Blue outline. The Rockies home white unis, purple pinstripes, black and purple and gray lettering across the chest. Sean Sullivan, the lefty, sets his belt. He is ready to go. The first pitch to Eaton is way inside for ball one.
Yeah,
Yank job miss.
Gotta think he's pretty juiced up for this one, right? Grew up in Andover. He's got interesting stuff. He's 88, 89 with his fastball, tons of extension, and actually gets a good amount of swing and miss on it.
1-0 is another ball. The home plate umpire today is Ben May, Bill Miller at first, John Tumpane second base umpire, and Chris Conroy is at third. In his first 2 starts, a 10.29 ERA. 2-0. Eaton checks his swing, and another ball, and it's 3-0. All those runs came against the Chicago Cubs. 4 innings, 8 runs on 9 hits. He's only walked 2, but he's only struck out 4. 3-0 to Eaton, the pitch. He is fouled on the first base side. I'm stunned by that swing. Is that impacted by this environment, this ballpark? And
I think so, but I still don't like it.
No.
Right? He's yet to throw a strike in the ball game. Let him show you one.
It's a rookie. It's 3-0. Now it's 3-1. Sullivan at the belt. He delivers, and Nate takes ball 4. All right, it works out okay in the end. And so now the Red Sox have speed aboard to lead off the game for Cesar Rafaela. Well, I think we can both agree that in this road trip, and really in the last 10 days, the Red Sox have done the hard part. They've gotten the leadoff man aboard a lot, and they've not cashed it in. See if they can change that narrative here. Here's Cesar, and a pitch is up and away. A breaking ball, a cutter, and it's 1-0. Cesar comes in 7 home runs, 32 driven in. Eaton can fly. He leads at first. The pitch is swung on and missed. That was a home run swing and then some. And it is 1-1.
He's going to the cutter now. It's 2 in a row to Cesar. Not feeling the command of the four seam, trying to find anything.
Cesar took some wild rips last night. The 1-1 is swung on a miss. He chased one there. That's a gift to Sullivan, and it's 1-2.
That's the four seam. You look at extension, he's at the very top of the league, 7'6" on the extension. That's the highest in baseball. So that means he's that much closer to the plate when he releases it. He's 6'4", he's long arms. That fastball looks like it's coming down. It stays above the zone.
Cesar looking a little like last year in the second half. All of a sudden, the 1-2 is swung on and missed. So that's 0 for his last 8, Will. And maybe the shadows are a part of it, but we've seen a lot of that. He has not looked like himself at the plate.
No, but, it's been really consistent the whole season. I think you're allowed 3 or 4 games where maybe you don't look great, because he's looked really good this year.
And I think we're all probably quick to say, oh, here we go again with the chase and expand. Here's Wilyer Abreu with 1 on and 1 out, and Sullivan checks over at first. We started this game 1 minute behind schedule, 6:41. And we just have been so blessed on this road trip. 81 degrees. Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Wilyer digs in. Eaton runs. The pitch is outside, a strike, and the throw not in time. A head-first slide. Eaton puts the pressure on. Williard gave him a pitch to go on, and the Red Sox, with one down, have a runner in scoring position.
Well, rarely in today's game, with the limit that these pitchers have of stepping off or picking off, rarely do you see 2 pickoffs in a row. Even on a guy like Eaton, who they know is going to try to go. After that pickoff, he extended his lead, got a really good jump.
All right, so it's 0-1 to Abreu, hit a massive home run in Seattle. Top of the first, just underway. Here's the pitch, and it is way outside. Auto and home insurance made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. For Nate, yet another stolen base to get him in business. 1-1 to Williard. Pitch is a shot into the gap in right center field. It is way back there. It's going to get to the wall. Eaton's going to come around and score. Abreu's around second. He's into third. Stand up. RBI triple. And the Red Sox lead it 1-0.
Well, Sullivan tried to go to the sweeper. First one of the day. We've told you, breaking balls don't break very much here. That one hung over the middle of the plate, and Abreu demolished it in the gap for a triple. 1-0 Red Sox, and Abreu continues to just absolutely obliterate left-handed pitching. He came into this one hitting .383 against lefties.
Isn't it amazing? On the road against left-handed batters, he's about the best slugger in baseball. So just like that, the Red Sox have a run on the board, and here now is Will's pick to click. Wilson Contreras. With Williard third, the Rockies will bring the infield in for Wilson. Right-handed slugger. The pitch is fouled on the third base side, and it is 0-1.
Well, the league, I mean, Wilson's always been really aggressive at the plate, but you're starting to see lately pitchers throw pitches in on the hands or up above the zone, and getting 0-1 on Wilson almost every at bat.
He is swing happy, that's for sure. 0-1. Pitch is a check swing. He did not go around. How is that a swing? That is ridiculous.
I got to see a replay, because from here it didn't even look close.
Come on.
Wilson's looking down at him, shaking his head like, what are you doing?
No, that's not close. I mean, it gets halfway, but from here it looked like a total check swing. I think more often than not, that's not a swing. 0-2 is fouled. That was a hanger. But back to the screen, and it's 0-2.
Change-up mistake right there. That one stayed middle away, thigh high. Wilson fouls it straight back. Seemed like he was looking for that.
A run in. Abreu at third. No balls, 2 strikes. Rockies have the infield in. Pitch is way outside. Sullivan right now does not look sharp.
You got to think the adrenaline's up a little bit facing his hometown team.
You would definitely imagine that. 1-2 to Wilson. 281. 16 home runs. The pitch is a check swing. That can't be one. It is not. That one missed low with a sweeper, and it's 2-2.
What Sullivan seems to be doing, he likes to show off speed down and then the four-seam above. Constantly change 9 levels. See if he goes back to the four-seamer up here.
2-2. Infield stays in, of course. Sullivan at the belt. He throws in Wilson, swings and fouls it off. He's sold out big time there. It's exactly what he did. The fastball's not overpowering at 90. Wilson pops it back, and it's 2-2.
90's really his best bullet, too. It's just, it's one of those, especially here in the Mile High City, it doesn't really come down because thin air, it just stays up above the zone. You have to really get him down.
Duran is out on deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 down. A run in for the Sox. Here's the pitch, and it is popped up. Foul side of first toward the Rocky dugout. But on the warning track over to make the play is Rumfield. And enough bunt. The pitch misses outside. It's weird to me how many of these big leaguers are born in the 2000s. Get used to it, right?
So to keep getting younger, it feels like.
I'm going to keep feeling older. 1-0 to Duran. Abreu, who tripled in the first run, is at 30. Looks at Duran, who takes a strike on the inside corner, and it's 1-1. I don't know if you subscribe to this, Will, but I did see an interesting video online the other day of comparing Duran's stance when he's red hot to when he's not. And Seems like when he has a wider base, he's better. The 1-1 is a bunt on the first base side. It's going to bloop on the turf. It is picked out of the glove to first in time. The Red Sox will want to look at this. Jaron had a great idea. He blooped a bunt on the first base side. He's sort of limping there past the first base bag. The Red Sox will not look. What a play that is by Julien out of the glove to get Duran, who actually slipped on the bag on the outside with his left foot. Good idea, just missed it. Red Sox get a run. We go to the bottom of the first in Denver on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most competitive basketball league on earth is on CBS this Saturday. Big 3 All-Star Dwight Howard and the LA Riot take on Greg Monroe and the Dallas Power. Then Coach Rick Mahorn, Sensation Nazir Kaur, and the Detroit Amps look to protect home court against back-to-back MVP Michael Beasley and the defending champs Miami 305. The game played the way you love. Watch live Saturday on CBS at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, and catch replays on BET. Oh, yay, yay!
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
This is Sonny Gray. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Sonny Gray is on the mound on a day that is anything but gray in Colorado. He throws the first pitch to Jake McCarthy that misses outside for ball one. Red Sox got a run in the first, left Abreu at third. And now Sonny, who has made one start here that was spectacular, has a one-run lead on the first base side of the pitch. He is a little bit outside, and it's 2-0 to McCarthy.
Yeah, and that's interesting. I figured his stuff, as much as he likes spin, sweepers, curveballs, sliders, it wouldn't play well here, but one start, 7 innings pitched, 1 run. That was back in 2019 when he was with the Reds.
This is his 14th start, 8-1. The 2-0 is a ball. Very close. As always, he's drawn the lines down the sides of the rubber toward the mound. McCarthy having a really nice year. 294 with 5 homers and 31 driven in. Sonny needs a strike here. The 3-0 is not one. That one is yanked down and in. Fastball. So 4-pitch lead-off walk. We've seen this from so many starting pitchers, but Sonny especially. Sometimes, Will, it can take him a little while to feel it.
Yeah, especially pitching here. I know he's done it once, 7 years ago. It takes pitchers a little bit to get settled in here because their pitches aren't moving normally.
Here's Mickey Moniak. Durbin in at third. The pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
0-1 to Moniak, who's all over all the trade rumors. The pitch is popped up behind third base foul. On the left side, Durbin gives chase, but it is into the seats and out of play, and it's 0-2. I think it's really interesting to watch because we remembered early in the season, Sonny really needs to feel the grip of the baseball. When he spins it, he misses so many bats. And when he doesn't have that grip, sometimes it can be a challenge for him. 0-2. This is not double play depth. The pitch is ripped down the right field line, foul. This is one of those things about modern baseball that's amazing. I mean, you have a runner at first with nobody out, and the second baseman, Siegler, is on the outfield grass, like halfway between first and second. Monasterio, the shortstop, is shaded way up the middle. It is not at all easy to turn a double play in this formation. 0-2 to Moniak. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed. Great job there by Sonny, a sweeper. He spun that thing, and that is out number one.
Yeah, that was all set up by the fastballs up and away to Moniak. He was late. That one took off down and in. That was a perfect 0-2 pitch.
I find it so entertaining to watch Sonny Gray pitch. He just really confounds hitters. Now, with one out, McCarthy has a bigger lead at first. And here's the right-handed hitting Hunter Goodman, who swings and misses. Well, he's figured something out. Cutter there on the outside corner. And that's strike one. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. Contreras at first, as Sonny sets up on the first base side of the slab. 0-1, swinging a foul off the end of the bat. Siegler at second, Monasterio at short. Caleb Durbin, who right now would win the Gold Glove in the American League, is at third. And the best defensive outfield in the big leagues. Abreu in right, Cedon in center, and Duran in left.
And you need those guys here. This outfield is massive. 415 to center, 350 down both lines. It's a lot of green to cover.
And they made some great plays last night. No balls, 2 strikes. Runner goes at first. The pitch is swung on and missed. The throw is not in time. So the Red Sox will trade a strikeout for a steal. Sonny's got 2 straight. McCarthy with his 12th stolen base. He's in scoring position, but 2 down. And that'll bring up TJ Rumfield.
McCarthy picked a good one to run on. 0-2 sweeper way down away in the dirt. Connor picked it nicely, made a good throw just late.
I do like fishing in the dark. I mean, not the song, the actual activity. It's a lovely thing if you can get some bug spray on your arms. Here's TJ Rumfield, left-handed hitter. The pitch is a little bit outside for ball 1. I like fishing in the dark. I do like playing golf in the sun, although I did not apply enough sunscreen today.
Both got a little burnt. We're good.
We are more than good. Today was an awesome day. 1-0 Red Sox in the bottom of the first. 1-0 the pitch is down and in. And it's 2 balls and no strikes.
So what'd you think of playing golf in the altitude?
I loved it.
You were bombing the ball.
It was the only time in my life I'll ever feel like you do when you hit a ball off the tee. 2 balls, no strikes to TJ Rumfield. The pitch is a strike. If I can hit my driver as far as you hit your driving iron, it's a good day for me. Although I'm working on getting a new driver that I think will help me. I mean, my technology is like a 2012. 2-1. Sonny facing the lefty Rumfield. The pitch is popped up. Shallow left field, real trouble. Coming on Duran. He is there to make the play. A little bit off the end of the bat. And that ends the inning. That's actually Nate Eaton out there in left field. I beg your pardon. And we go to the second inning with the Red Sox leading 1-0 in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Home service pros like you show up, get jobs done, and put in the long days. But this is the year you get more. More money, more recognition, and more balance. This is the year of the Blue Collar Champion. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Progressive knows you could have easily taken the freeway, but you took the scenic route to see a waterfall and an oddly busy boiled peanut stand. Discovering the unexpected is exactly why you bought an RV, so protect it with a bundle from Progressive. Because although you may be 3 hours behind schedule, you're 6 jars of jam richer and possibly enrolled in a butter churning workshop. Switch to Progressive and protect your RV, boat, or motorcycle by bundling with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
An Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Caleb Durbin, is my Mafre feeling, is going to lead off here in the top of the second. The pitch to him is a breaking ball in the inside corner. 0-1. It's so funny. I saw Caleb at the hotel today, and I noticed this the other day when he was on the plane. He carries his bat with him everywhere.
What?
Everywhere. 0-1. Like he has it in his hands. The pitch is driven high and deep and foul down the left field line. Like, you have clubbies and bags and people who carry your equipment around. So he will not let his bat out of his hands.
His bag of bats is with the team.
Well, sure.
But a lot of guys, if they're hitting with someone while they're in town, they will have one in the hotel with them.
He just got his gamer. The 0-2 is way outside. I said, well, why do you have it? He goes, well, you never know. I might need to go get some licks in.
You needed one on the way here today.
Yes, I did. 1-2 to Caleb Durbin.
Or me. You needed me.
I did need you. The pitch is a line drive off the glove. Sullivan picks it up with a bare hand, throws to first in time. He just threw his glove, did Sullivan, on a missile right back at him. He had knocked it off on the first base side. He recovered well to throw to first. And there's one down.
The second inning brought to you by Mvutra. Ask your doctor about Mvutra. Visit mvutra.com.
I realized I need to take like some Taekwondo classes.
You're too big for that. You're too lanky.
Yeah.
You got to use your length, right? So, little boxing. Use the reach to your advantage.
Mm-hmm. I just got screamed at in the crosswalk walking to the ballpark today. Here's Andrew Monasterio. Sullivan sets to the belt. He throws, and Monasterio takes a pitch low for ball one. I was about to get hit in a crosswalk, and I put a hand out to say, hey, I'm right here. And that was not well received. 1-0 to Mona. And a pitch is down and in, ball two.
The one day I'm not with you
Honestly,
walking to the park.
Well, you and
because I'm always looking for a reason to drop somebody. Like, I just, have it, in the back of me. If something happens, I'm excited.
2-0 pitch is outside, which is why I called you right when it happened.
Well, and, of course, the one time I didn't have my phone on me, I'm down there talking to someone from the Rockies. I look at my phone, missed call, a couple texts, help me. Someone's trying to
murdered me. The 3-0 is a strike on the inside corner. I mean, I need a little self-protection. I do. What can I tell you? 1-0 Red Sox in the top of the second inning. Pitch is way inside, ball four. So Monasterio draws a one-out walk. Red Sox drew a walk in the first inning. It resulted in a run. And here now, with one on and one out, is Connor Wong. Second inning, and my well-being brought to you by Mvutra. Ask your doctor about Mvutra and visit mvutra.com. I know you already did it. Because I love you so much. And you're the one I want to call when I need your help.
Is Mvutra for memory loss?
It is.
Okay.
Down and in to Connor Wong, first pitch, ball one. He is the seventh batter. I know you haven't done this one. Brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car work accident. Got to get Glassman all sevens after 6-1-7. I have a weird feeling about Connor Wong in this ballpark. 1-0. Pitch is inside. This guy, Sullivan, is not throwing strikes. If you're a hitter, what's the mentality? They throw to first a little late as Monasterio. Did it get past the pitcher?
It was a bad throw back to the pitcher.
But if he's missing like this, how do you hone in and try to find something to do damage with?
Well, you find it's been the cutter that's helped him get back in counts. So I would look for that here at 2-0.
1 on, 1 out. Monasterio's got a medium-sized lead. The pitch is outside, 3-0. Now, isn't this a spot you'd like to see a take from Connor Wong?
Yeah, I would. But, you're just looking for a cookie. If you happen to get that perfect pitch, I'm okay with it.
Let it rip, especially here. The pitch is a strike at the top of the zone. Not what he was looking for, and it's 3-1. Should I do Mvutra again, you think? I got followed for 5 blocks till we got to the ballpark, and a very nice police officer found me and helped me. The 3-1 pitch to Wong is inside, ball four. At the end of it all, I said, does this happen a lot? And what's going on with people? What's going wrong with people as the pitching coach comes to the mound? And I thought it was such a wise thing that this very kind Denver officer said. People are not happy with their own lives, and they're looking to take it out on you. Which, I mean, that makes some sense. I'm happy we're here in Denver. Red Sox lead 1-0, 2 on, 1 out. Ziegler is going to bat right-handed here. He is now again a switch hitter. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming and his bodyguard Will Middlebrooks here in Denver as the Red Sox lead 1-0. And here's Ziegler, who is going to bat righty against Sullivan with 2 on and 1 out, with Nate Eaton out on deck. The Red Sox did not do enough offensively last night. They've got their hand in the cookie jar here in the top of the second, looking for a crooked number. Ziegler from the right side is in. The pitch is low and in, and it's ball 1. This guy right now cannot throw strikes.
Just stay patient with him. Make him throw you a strike. No reason to be over-aggressive right here.
1-0. Pitch is a borderline strike on the inside corner. That's exactly what you're talking about. If he dots one, you take it, and it's 1-1.
Well, so far tonight, if he goes in on righties with the four-seamer, he has been coming back with the changeup. He's looking for a ground ball here, so he might go to that pitch.
1-1. Here's the pitch, and it is ripped into left field, but it hangs up. Moniak is back into his left to make the play.
Good swing.
Ziegler's been sort of impressive since he's come up, and now it'll be to Nate Eaton with 2 on and 2 out. Will, I love when you sit here and talk us through what you're seeing from a pitcher, what you think about, what you predict. Is that something you learned from the veterans in your time with the Red Sox?
Yeah, sure. I mean, you learn how to not only watch a pitcher in the game and realize what he's doing to certain guys in the lineup, especially righties, since that's what I was.
Here's Nate Eaton trying to make a loud noise here. The pitch is a breaking ball and a good one on the outside corner, strike 1.
And in the way of Sullivan, how he's kind of all over the place. He hasn't really found that one pitch that he knows he can throw a strike with. It makes it tough because you can't hunt that one pitch.
0-1. And a pickoff play to second. Monasterio does have a huge lead out there, almost enticing throws. He's back in there safely, calls time. And it's 0-1. And I think it's part of a very important conversation about what's going on right now in the Red Sox dugout. There are not enough people who have played the game in the way that you have. 0-1 to Nate Eaton. The pitch is ripped into left field. That's down for a hit. Monasterio is going to be waved home. Throw is coming home, and it is cut off. Throw to third is in time to get Wong, but Monasterio scored before the throw at third. Pretty nifty play there by Castro, but a good send, and Nate Eaton drives in the Red Sox second run. Chad Tracy wants to look, and he will not review the tag at third. Nothing Wong can do there at all. The Red Sox put one more on the board. They lead 2-0 in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most competitive basketball league on earth is on CBS this Saturday. Big 3 All-Star Dwight Howard and the LA Riot take on Greg Monroe and the Dallas Power. Then Coach Rick Mahorn, Sensation Nazir Kaur, and the Detroit Amps look to protect home court against back-to-back MVP Michael Beasley and the defending champs Miami 305. The game played the way you love. Watch live Saturday on CBS at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, and catch replays on BET.
Oh, yay, yay!
If you've been a Fry Electric customer, Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling wants to say thank you. We're so glad you're here. Fry built a reputation on trust and taking care of its customers the right way. And now that Fry Electric is part of Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, we want to assure you that sentiment doesn't change. At Hope, we believe in treating your home like our very own. So you'll see some new trucks and a new name, but the commitment to you stays the same. Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling is now your one-stop shop for all your home service needs.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand. when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Good.
Now at Shaw's Star Market, it's 10 for $10 sales. Save on items like avocados from the produce department, pantry favorites like Signature Select Pasta, Star-Kissed Chunk Tuna, and Treat. Haagen-Dazs.
You're just absolutely in your own head as Sonny Gray
It's
throws
not
the
even.
first pitch strike.
Joe,
to Tyler Freeman, it's 0-1.
Rewrite this. Somebody.
You're my bodyguard. Joe needs to be your copy editor. That's true. 1-1 to Freeman. Red Sox lead 2-0 in the bottom of the second. He's Ron Burgundy. The pitch is a fastball that misses inside, and it's 1-1. Just adapt on the fly. Come on.
Shut up.
Try it again.
No.
You can get tuna.
I'll do it again in the
and
seventh.
some treats.
See you in the seventh.
What else? 1-1. The pitch is a foul off the end of the bat, and that got a bite out of Connor Wong. It is 1-2. Either way, go to Shaw's. Spend your money.
Shaw's.
A lot of deals.
Get some pasta, tuna, and Haagen-Dazs cups. Please.
You know, one of the really important things to do traveling with the Red Sox is to not always say yes to the Haagen-Dazs cups. Because over the course of a season, you're just going to gain 10 pounds.
I'm either going to say yes to both the cookie and the ice cream or just one. I can't do none.
Can't do both. Yeah, you need a little sweet.
It's like a reward.
For what, I'm not sure. 1-2, Sonny throws to Tyler Freeman. The pitch, he is fouled on the first base side. Yeah, pasta, tuna, and ice cream. Get it all. We will get you the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Sonny's got the spin working right now. That was awesome. A great sweeper. And there's one away on Sonny's third strikeout.
Good sweeper, but he's doing a good job of putting himself in advantage counts with the fastball, with the cutter, so he can get chase. And he knows he doesn't have to have his nasty sweeper. It's not going to happen here playing on the moon here in Denver, but he knows he can get chase with it down and away.
Sonny has more discipline than we do in a lot of different ways. But there's one very important one that stands out. Here's Willie Castro batting left, and he drives one high and deep down the right field line. This thing is trouble. It is way back and gone. Willie Castro was ready for that one, and he launches a homer, and it's 2-1 Red Sox.
Well, Castro got a cutter. First pitch, down and in. Never a good spot for a lefty. They love it down there. 435 feet into the second deck down the right field line.
So the Rockies cut the lead in half. You know, it's a little different with all the pitches that Sonny throws. His wide arsenal. The pitch to Johnson comes home, and it is a strike on the inside corner. The cutter for him is, you know, just a part of his repertoire. It astonishes me how often pitchers throw the cutter with how often it gets absolutely murdered. The 0-1 pitch is popped up. Hit a shallow right field. Back on it goes Siegler. The shortstop Monasterio can't find it. And Saydon can't get it. He slides and it's off his glove and out of play. And it's going to be a double, a wind-blown double. That ball's got to be caught. But Troy Johnson ends up at second base.
Well, I feel that's the second baseman's ball.
Yep.
Right? He goes for it. Monasterio's back there looking like he's having a little trouble with it. It is a little windy here. It's a high sky. I get it. But once Saydon called him off, Monasterio has to get out of the way. Monasterio is not vacating that area unless Saydon calls him off. Saydon shouldn't have made that call right there.
He did. He called both the infielders off. I mean, Siegler was underneath it. And I mean, what's he going to do when the Gold Glove center fielder says, I got it? All right, here's Ezekiel Tovar. A challenge now for Sonny Gray to overcome that. He missed outside with a cut fastball, and it's 1-0. 2-1 Red Sox. That's a routine play. It has to be caught. It's in the air forever. 1-0. Pitch is a ground ball over Sonny. Back to second. Nice backhanded pick by Siegler. Throws to first in time. What a recovery by Siegler. That is spectacular. And they're 2 away.
Extremely, extremely difficult play for a second baseman. That ball chopped over the pitcher. Might have even glanced off the glove of Sonny Gray. He worked himself back to the outfield grass, slid, picked it, 360, threw a dart to Contreras.
That was awesome. And he had to hurry the throw, too. All right, now here is Edouard Julien. Runner at third. The tying counter needs a new PitchCom transponder. A.J. DeBonsa, the first pick to the Wizards. Darren Peterson, second to Utah. Cam Boozer, third to Memphis. And then Caleb Wilson, fourth to the Chicago Bulls. It's kind of a chalky top four. That's what everybody pretty much expected. Keaton Wagler, fifth. And then Michael Brown, Darius Acuff Jr., who is an absolute bucket getter to the Sacramento Kings at 7. Kingston Flemings to the Atlanta Hawks at 8.
Flemings.
I've been called that a time or two. 0-1.
Jemai loves to call you that.
He does. Pitch is outside because early in my time, Alex Cora, you know, I'd met him like 2 times, and he alluded to the fact that we had a conversation in an interview. It was totally endearing and kind. He said, I was telling Will Flemings that Jaron Duran is a little bit hot as a pitch misses, actually called a strike on the outside corner. It's 1-2. So then it became a thing. In fact, for part of 1 year, they put a bag tag on my suitcase that said Flemings.
Well, now it's Fleming with 1 M.
Yeah. I mean, how many years do you have to be at a place to get your name spelled right?
10.
I guess so. I'm waiting for that anniversary. 1-2 is a check swing. He went around in the dirt. Connor Wong picks it, throws it to first in time. What a great job that is by Sonny Gray and Anthony Siegler to overcome adversity and get us to the third. 2-1 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
1 second, you're enjoying your first day off in forever. Then mid-lunch, your phone buzzes. A window's been broken at home and you're miles away. In 1 second, everything can change. That's why ADT offers security systems with 24/7 monitoring with tech that helps first responders prioritize your emergency. And with the ADT Plus app, you can stay informed and in control of your home from virtually wherever you are. When every second counts, count on ADT. Visit ADT.com to learn more.
Celebrate 4th of July savings happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Get a Whirlpool fridge with Easy Reach Zone to keep tall items organized and accessible. And upgrade to a washer-dryer tower with UV clean technology to reduce bacteria in the wash without fading fabrics. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th through July 8th, U.S. only. See store online for details.
Ken and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Cedon Rafaela leads it off as we go to the top of the third. The pitch from Sullivan is swung on and missed. Another rip from him, a huge miss, and it's 0-1. You were pointing at something that means nothing to me about Sonny Gray's metrics.
I'm looking at it because I've been going, his sweeper looks really good, but I guarantee it's not breaking as much as normal.
Here's Cedon, swings and fouls one on the first base side, and
it's breaking way less.
But
it's working. But he's also 1-2, 0-2 so much, and these young hitters over aggressive. They're just chasing it out of the zone.
Count leverage matters so much. 0-2, the pitch to Cedon is up and away. I think probably will. What's interesting to me about that, it might not be the natural sunny spin, but maybe it's even more than what these Rockies are used to seeing.
That's fair.
1-2 is popped foul on the first base side.
And it's catching them off guard because so many pitchers that have decent breaking balls come in here and they can it. They don't use it much just because it's not good.
Well, we know Sonny. He is unafraid.
Oh, he's going to throw the spin.
1-2 is popped up on the first base side. The catcher is over, and Goodman, right in front of the Rockies dugout, is there to make the play. One down. Cedon not happy there. And here comes Willier. We were talking about the ways in which Sonny is more disciplined than either of us. We were both in Seattle, and we ended up on the same golf course as Sonny and Greg Weissert, and the two of them thought, you know what? After 9, we got to cash this thing in. We're good. We got to get to the ballpark. 1 o'clock. Yeah. Game wasn't moving along fast enough. One down. Here's Willier. Pitch. He is way outside. I would like to play with both of them.
They're both really good. Trevor Story's really good, too. Obviously, he's not playing golf right now, but I think Sonny and Trevor are both like 4 handicap.
Goodness.
Greg's a 1.
Goodness gracious. 1-0. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner to Willier. 1-1. You hit shots like people I've never seen. You do.
Like what?
I mean, 2 irons that are just on a frozen rope, 270 down the fairway. 1-1. The pitch is foul back. Willier feeling himself a little bit, and it's 1-2.
There was one shot today I was pretty proud of.
What was that?
Hit a terrible. I actually did hit the 2 iron, but I hit it low left. You know, it was in like the fescue.
Yeah.
Had a decent lie from like 220.
Honestly, 1-2 is a little outside.
You had a good view of it.
I did. I was for the first time all day. I was further down. Yes, watching.
And I piped it right there, like 6 feet. Boom, bounce, stop, birdie.
You're an idiot. 2-2 to Abreu. The pitch is outside. That's the thing about it. You compress the ball and you spin it so much, where even from a long range, you can hit you gauge the distance and it just bites immediately.
Well, 6 iron from 237. We're in the altitude. All right.
Ridiculous. 3-2 to Abreu, and he takes ball 4. You know what, Will? This guy, Willier Abreu, is about to have one of those 2-week stretches. He just is.
It feels like it, right?
Because he's not only slugging, but he's walking.
Bingo. That walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problem, visit northshore.com.
You did have some control problems on the back nine, I will say. Here's Wilson Contreras. Pitch to him is way down and in, and it's 1-0.
It did. I think it's 5 over on the back.
Which, if that's your worst 9, come on.
I was even on the front.
Yeah,
you were dialed on the back. I'll give you that. You were.
Give me that.
You made an adjustment.
1-0 pitch is a strike on the inside corner.
I didn't mean it derogatory. It was just like, I'll give you that. Like, I played well in the front. You played really well in the back.
He gave me a little tip. It paid off big time. It's hard to play when you're as tall as I am, I have to say. 1-1 to Contreras. Abreu at first. The pitch is, what was that, an ephus? Did he slip?
Changeup just kind of floated on him.
Wow. It was 71 miles an hour, and it's 2-1.
The gravity ball. His changeup is normally 77, 78. That was odd.
Don't you think this is going to be an incredibly violent swing?
That's a good guess.
2-1. Willier runs, pitches down and in, and a steal head first. Abreu is doing it all. A good take from Contreras. And I will double down on that prediction. I mean, he is about to come unglued, I think. Three balls and a strike. Red Sox leading 2-1. Willier at second with 1 down in the top of the 3rd. Pitch is taken all the way. What do I know? He was a statue right there. I'll tell you what, Will, that is an impressive sequence from Wilson Contreras. He knows this young man does not have a lot in the tank right now, and he's willing to let him set himself on fire.
I think he also realized that, all right, with the stolen base by Abreu, there's a base open. He'd rather face Duran here and try to get a ground ball double play.
Pitching coach visit again. Third inning, as you said, brought to you by Citgo. League leaders brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim moldings. The Washington Nationals are very near the top of the league in runs scored. We'll see them at the back end of this homestand. They, in the ninth inning, lead the Phillies 8-6. Kansas City beat Tampa Bay 12-5. Houston beat Toronto 9-7. The Yankees in the ninth inning lead the Tigers 4-3. So the AL East leaders, most of them in trouble, although the Yankees have a slim lead in Motown. All right, here we go with Duran. What a big spot this is for him. Already bullpen action for the Rockies. Zach Agnos is throwing. 2 on, 1 out. 2-1 Red Sox in the top of the third. Pitch is a ball outside. Good take there by Duran. 1-0.
Duran's actually been better against lefties and righties this year. 217 against lefties, 197 against righties. For some reason, it's helping him stay closed a bit longer. Love to see him work to left center right here.
1-0. Pitch way outside. Not close. He's an aggressive hitter, Will. Doesn't he need to see a strike right here?
Not necessarily. Not in this spot. With Will, you're out there on second base. Be disciplined here, but definitely not a red light.
2-0. Pitch is a ball outside. They want to challenge the Rockies. What'd you think?
I thought it was off initially.
I did too.
It might have caught the bottom corner.
Very close.
Let's see.
And the verdict is strike by
good pitch.
A tenth of a ball. Perfect pitch. That ABS challenge brought to you by Dana-Farber. And the challenge is cancer. Dana-Farber hits it out of the park. 2 balls and a strike. And a balk. That'll put runners at second and third. Sullivan came set, broke his hands, and a balk is called. And the Red Sox in even more business here in the third.
I was looking down at my scorecard, so he brought his hands up to his glove and then came out again.
Kind of flinched.
Let's take a look at the replay here, see what I see.
He did not protest. Here's Duran swinging and skying one foul on the third base side.
I didn't see much. His hand was still, he was taking the sign, but it looked like his shoulder flinched, like he started to come set and then stopped, which is odd.
But he didn't have the ball in his hand on the replay we saw.
The ball, that was odd.
I think there's more to that.
There is. I think if you start to come set and stop, that's where they can get you.
2 balls, 2 strikes, infield in. A hit here would get the Red Sox 2 runs. Duran waits. The 2-2 is just outside. They'll challenge this again. That looked good. I think Duran's in real trouble here, and he's going to be rung up. He waits, and it is strike 3. So the Rockies win that challenge, and now it's up to Caleb Durbin. You know, Will, I'm always so reluctant to say this kind of thing because I'm not an elite athlete like Jarren Duran or any of these guys wearing the Red Sox uniforms, but Jarren looks so much on his heels right now. Like he's flexing back and forth. Here's Caleb Durbin. The pitch is swung on and missed. That was a changeup, and it's 0-1. He is such a naturally gifted athlete. He continues to kind of tinker with his swing and not let his natural athleticism take over.
I think that was a prime example of overthinking the at-bat with an open base.
0-1 is a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-2.
He had seen, at the time, 5 fastballs in a row. A couple of them dotted down and away. I think with the open base and a 2-2 count, he was thinking he was going to get a slider there, and the fastball just froze him.
0-2 to Durbin. Here's the pitch. And Durbin grounds one to third. Red Sox are going to leave a couple more in scoring position. A bounce throw to first, picked out over there in the sun. And the inning is over. After 2.5, I should say, 2-1 Red Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most competitive basketball league on earth is on CBS this Saturday. Big 3 All-Star Dwight Howard and the LA Riot take on Greg Monroe and the Dallas Power. Then Coach Rick Mahorn, Sensation Nazir Kaur, and the Detroit Amps look to protect home court against back-to-back MVP Michael Beasley and the defending champs Miami 305. The game played the way you love. Watch live Saturday on CBS at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, and catch replays on BET.
Oh, yay, yay!
If you've been a Fry Electric customer, Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling wants to say thank you. We're so glad you're here. Fry built a reputation on trust and taking care of its customers the right way. And now that Fry Electric is part of Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, we want to assure you that sentiment doesn't change. At Hope, we believe in treating your home like our very own. So you'll see some new trucks and a new name, but the commitment to you stays the same. Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling is now your one-stop shop for all your home service needs.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
To live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Red Sox on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. The final days to get employee pricing for all. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water.
Here's Jake McCarthy, left-handed hitter. Bottom 3, Red Sox 2, Rockies 1. The pitch is another good breaking ball in the inside corner, 0-1. You know, this game is so different than yesterday. The Red Sox against Feltner had almost no chances. They really did not produce any traffic, any opportunities. 0-1. Fouled off on the third base side. This is super frustrating. They've had huge chances against a guy like Sullivan, who has been not good at all, and they've not made enough of them.
Almost effectively wild at times, but he's walked, what, 5 guys already.
0-2. Sonny's been really good. The pitch is just low. He attacks. He will not shy away, and I think that is so important in a ballpark like this.
It's also scary in a ballpark like this, just because the ball flies how it does.
1-2. To McCarthy, the pitch is just down and in. It's scary, but he's not scared, and I think that's the important thing.
And I think that's why pitchers walk so many people here, because they're trying to be perfect. They know if they miss over the plate, the ball can go 450 feet.
2 balls, 2 strikes. It's easy to nibble and walk guys here for sure. Here it is, and it's way outside with a fastball, and the count is full.
0-2 to 3-2. I want to lose him here.
McCarthy walked and stole a base his first time. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Sonny throws, and McCarthy hits a ground ball on the right side. Siegler backhands, throws to first in time. Yeah, there's one away. I think it's super impressive, Will, how composed Anthony Siegler looks in these first 4 days in the big leagues with the Red Sox.
Yeah, I've enjoyed talking to him. He played in 34 games last year with Milwaukee in the big league, so he's had his first taste and gotten the rookie nerves out of the way. But this is the new ball club, trying to make an impact and impression on the guys here. They seem to love him.
I think he's shown some signs that he could really stick. One down. Here is Mickey Moniak, and that pitch from Sonny misses a little bit outside and low, and it's 1-0.
Yes, but somebody's got to go when Romy comes back.
No doubt.
That could be Saturday with Rodon on the mound.
2-1 Red Sox, bottom 3. One out, base is empty. Willier is extremely deep in right. Eaton sort of shallow in left. Here's a swing and a foul on the first base side by Coors Field standards. Anyway, with a left-handed hitter up. And Sadon, sort of medium depth.
Every time I look to right field here, I think, was it Ichiro? He hit a triple for, was it 3,000?
Mm-hmm.
Right off the bottom of that fence and right.
We were just in Seattle, and it's amazing how great Ichiro was. 1-1 is a strike on the outside corner. And this is a guy who came over from Japan, having been a multi-time MVP in the NPB, and came over later in his life, and he was the only guy since Fred Lynn to win the Rookie of the Year and the MVP in the same year. I think those two are a little different. 1-2 is swung on and missed. Sonny is dealing right now. That is yet another strikeout, his 5th. And they're 2 away, but just the way that Ichiro went about everything, from his on-deck stretching routine to his pregame work, to the way that he studied hitters, to the way that he loved the history of the game, to the way that he went to Cooperstown and wanted to hold Babe Ruth's bat all the time. I mean, Ichiro was and is like a national baseball treasure. Here's Hunter Goodman, right-handed slugger. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner.
Really, Sonny Gray, 5 strikeouts, all with the sweeper.
And in this ballpark, that's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, who says you can't spin it here? He's spinning it just enough.
0-1, 2 down, base is empty. Red Sox lead 2-1. Pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Siegler backhands on knees. He spins and throws to first for no reason, but it's a good attempt and an infield hit for Hunter Goodman.
Yeah, tough play. They're playing Goodman super pull, so he got that 10 feet to the left of second base on the shortstop side of the bag, and I had to slide in 360 himself. Just no time and not enough footing to make a good throw.
Two or three times a year, I will recommend the Baseball 100 book written by Joe Posnanski, who, for my mind, now that Roger Angell has passed on, is the greatest living baseball writer in America. Here is T.J. Rumfield, left-handed hitter, and he takes a pitch outside from Sonny Gray for ball 1. And he, during the COVID years, every week he would release one player a week that were his 100 best, and in his mind, kind of favorite best players of all time. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch is down for ball 2. And it may take a while. It's probably not the right time to do it with 2 outs, but I will, as we go along in this game, read the first 2 or 3 paragraphs of what he said about Ichiro Suzuki, because I think it is such a beautiful description about what makes this game so wonderful and what made Ichiro so wonderful. 2-0, the count. The pitch is grounded toward the right side. Siegler dives. He can't get it. It's into right field. Abreu comes up throwing, and it is a 2-hopper past third off the dugout, but Sonny Gray is there to back it up. That'll be an error on Abreu, and Rumfield on the play is going to get up to second base. It was a well-timed throw. The runner came right as the throw did, and it scoots off the third base dugout.
Yeah, the issue was the throw hopped and ricocheted off of the base runner as he was sliding into third base. That's tough. That play for Abreu, the third baseman normally has to pick a side, which is normally the infield side, the pitcher's mound side of third base. It gives a lane to the outfielder to throw that ball. That one found its way under Goodman and kicked away. Nothing really Durbin could do on that one.
He tried to hop over him, Durbin did, and he actually ended up knocking his helmet off. And so now Andrew Bailey comes to the mound, and Sonny, I'm sure he's like, get off my mound. I'm pitching well. This is unlucky, and I know what I'm doing. He will see Tyler Freeman as the third inning is brought to you by Citgo, a club you'll definitely want to get into. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. These Rockies do like to walk up to country. I appreciate that.
You consider Shibuya country?
I do.
Okay, you're wrong.
Didn't he win the
You know
Grammy
what?
for Best New Country
Which
Artist?
is crazy to me.
I agree.
And you know what? I will say, I love his music. I just don't feel like it's country.
You and I feel very similarly about this.
It's kind of its own thing.
I agree.
Which
I
love.
Here's Tyler Freeman, second and third, 2 down. Sonny throws, and he bunts it foul in the first base side. Wow. That's the 110th pitch, brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of our 33 locations throughout New England. In 1985, you would have gotten punched in the face for bunting in that spot. Second and third with 2 outs.
Contreras was way back. I think he was just trying to push one towards second where there's no one there.
And yet, the 0-1 is a chopper toward third. Durbin gloves. He plants. He throws the first foul ball.
Oh.
The inning was almost over, but the third base umpire, Chris Conroy, said that Caleb fielded it foul, and it's 0-2.
Well, Durbin was in because of the threat of the bunt, which allowed him to get to this ball quickly. I thought he was going to get to it in time before it actually went foul. That's not.
That's not a reviewable or challengeable play.
They got it right.
0-2. But yes, you and I are much more in the Luke Combs, Cody Johnson.
I introduced you to Zach Top today. Little 90s feel to him.
Awesome. Brooks and Dunn. 0-2. Big pitch. Here it is. And it is just high. And actually, the hitter wanted to challenge. What?
No, Connor. It's a big spot. I like it, but it's a ball. It's up.
Yeah, that was way up, wasn't it?
I think the hitter went to his helmet because he was going to challenge it if it was called a strike.
Okay. Well, that's a bad challenge by Connor Wong.
Yeah, if you think it's close, this is a big spot, right? 2 guys on.
You understand the leverage, but that was not close.
And yeah, made a mistake. It was just about 2 inches high.
Red Sox have been so much better at challenging of late. 2-1. Big juncture right here. 1-2. The pitch is outside. Breaking ball 2-2. Rockies lead at second and third. 2-1 Boston. Sonny in a bind. He throws, and he clips the outside corner. Strike 3 called. Ring him up. Sonny gets a little good news on his own as we go to the 4th inning. 2-1 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most competitive basketball league on earth is on CBS this Saturday. Big 3 All-Star Dwight Howard and the LA Riot take on Greg Monroe and the Dallas Power. Then Coach Rick Mahorn, Sensation Nazir Kaur, and the Detroit Amps look to protect home court against back-to-back MVP Michael Beasley and the defending champs Miami 305. The game played the way you love. Watch live Saturday on CBS at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, and catch replays on BET. Yay!
If you've been a Fry Electric customer, Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling wants to say thank you. We're so glad you're here. Fry built a reputation on trust and taking care of its customers the right way. And now that Fry Electric is part of Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, we want to assure you that sentiment doesn't change. At Hope, we believe in treating your home like our very own. So you'll see some new trucks and a new name, but the commitment to you stays the same. Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling is now your one-stop shop for all your home service needs.
Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
4th inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. The easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car could be picked up tomorrow. Donate at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Who's better than Joe Braverman, by the way?
Nails it. I didn't want to read that because I wanted you to talk about it.
And I would have named the wrong song as Andrew Monasterio takes strike 1 in the inside corner.
You're like, that was Friends in Low Places, right?
That was the bar song, wasn't it? 0-1 to Monasterio. 2-1 Red Sox. The pitch is a chopper on the third base side, and it's picked beautifully over there. And the throw to first in time. Castro makes a nice pick and throw, 1 down. So I was telling you that I'm so devoted to the writings of Joe Posnanski and what he said about Ichiro Suzuki. People are going to have to forgive me for like 30 seconds in this inning as I tell you what Joe said about Ichiro, which I think is so resonant about what makes this game so special and makes about Ichiro so truly great. The pitch to Connor Wong is a strike on the inside corner. He starts this book, this 100 players series, by saying, writers use the word unique too often. I do anyway. 0-1 to Wong. Pitch is a swing and a miss. Good changeup. He said, I've used the word unique in place of more precise words like rare or distinctive or special, because unique has a certain power that those words lack. Something wonderful like Mike Trout's passion for baseball sounds so much better if you call it unique, but it really isn't. Stan Musial had a similar passion for the game. So did Pete Rose, Vlad Guerrero, Bob Gibson, and Dale Murphy. The 0-2 is a little bit outside. Don't misunderstand. Trout's devotion to baseball is something to behold, but it's not unique. Unique means one of a kind. Unique means unlike anything else. Everyone and everything is technically unique, of course. 1-2 to Wong. Pitch is popped up on the first base side. That'll get into the seats out of play. But in a larger sense, as I've written before, most players resemble others. And this, to me, is where Poznanski shines as a baseball writer. Tony Gwynn resembles Wade Boggs, who resembles Rod Carew. Jose Altuve resembles Dustin Pedroia, who resembles Joe Morgan. Chris Sale resembles Randy Johnson, who resembles Sandy Koufax, who resembles Lefty Grove. Albert Pujols resembles Jeff Bagwell, who resembles Dick Allen, who resembles Jimmy Fox. 1-2. The pitch to Wong is drilled into left center field. On the run, the center fielder McCarthy. On the run, he's there. He resembled Cedon Rafaela there to make the play, and they're 2 down. Anyway, he said their big difference between these players, the similarities are plain. There are only so many ways to throw a baseball, hit a baseball, field a baseball, run the bases. And here's the thing, even if you are unique, that distinctiveness inspires imitators. That is, unless you're Ichiro Suzuki. 2 down for Anthony Siegler's had a really nice game, batting from the right side. Pitch to him is a strike on the outside corner. And he culminates it with all kinds of numbers and everything, but he says there's never been one like him, and there probably never will be again. And I totally agree with that.
Yeah, me too.
0-1 to Siegler. The pitch is a line hopper into right field, a base hit. All the kid does is hit from both sides of the plate, and he's aboard with 2 down in the top of the 4th.
Yeah, this not crushed by any means. Sweeper in on the hands, but kind of fists it through the 4-hole. I'll take that, even if it was 70 off the bat.
It's the beauty of doing games on the West Coast. You can just read a book while doing a game. But I do you talked about it. I mean, 3,000 hits. He's still, by the way, very involved with the Mariners. He's close with Julio Rodriguez. He's like an ambassador for the game, is Ichiro.
And he can still throw like 90 miles an hour, by the way.
Here's Nate Eaton. 1-on, 2 out. The pitch is a foul. He was trying to go deep right there. That was up and in a little bit, and it's strike 1. Have him at second and third.
Nate Eaton's been on base 3 times. He walked in the first. In the second, he singled and drove in a run. And now a double here in the 4th. Kid's a ball player.
I think it's really important to say something about the way that Chad Tracy has managed this team. But first, here's Cedon Rafaela, who has not looked good at all tonight at the plate. Second and third, 2 down. Pitch is skied into right field. It is back at the warning track, but it will hold up just in front of the wall. Freeman is there to make the play, and the inning is over. Good swing by Cedon, but the Red Sox, for the second straight frame, strand 2 in scoring position. Get back to that thought on Chad Tracy and the way he makes a lineup when we return. 2-1 Red Sox. Bottom 4 next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Your summer food game is only as strong as what you're working with. This July 4th at Lowe's, get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $50 on a select Pit Boss DX Smart Electric Smoker, now $249. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
When heartburn hits fast, reach for Mylanta. Mylanta works on contact to soothe heartburn, acid indigestion, and painful gas. It comes in smooth, great-tasting flavors and is recommended by doctors. Mylanta, faster than heartburn.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted,
its door slammed 13,920 times, and its bed drop tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Days, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's not the weekend, but we are in Colorado on a Tuesday night as the Red Sox lead the Rockies 2-1. Willie Castro, who homered his first time, facing Sonny Gray with Durbin in at third. The pitch is a beautiful breaking ball, 0-1.
Curveball. Only seen 3 of those up until this point in this game. This is a nice one to steal strike 1.
Did you do Cars for Kids, by the way?
I did.
Yeah, I thought so. I'm getting better at listening. A 1 is a line to second, and Siegler is there to make the play. What I was going to say about Chad Tracy does relate to Eaton and Siegler, and this has been an unacceptably bad season for the Red Sox. Everyone knows that. But I do think that the way he plays hunches, the way that he builds the lineup, by and large, has gotten the most out of the players that he has.
And with that said, enough out of the players he has isn't enough.
Well, of course.
Because of the players.
Of course. Here's Troy Johnson, who lines one into left field. Coming on Eaton, he can't get there. Nice read, he makes the hop. I agree with that, and we've said that over and over again.
But to your point, not to take it away from Trace was put in a really tough spot. He's brought in, you don't have Crochet, you lose Trevor, you lose Roman. Obviously, there's all this going wrong within the season. I think he's handled the media well. I think he's handled what's been going on in the stadium during some of these games and managing the emotions of all the personalities in this clubhouse, which that's a big part of gaining the trust of those guys and having their backs in the right times. And I think he's done a great job, and I think he's going to be a good manager for years. You could see him being, if he doesn't stay here, who knows what's going to happen. You could see him being a bench coach. You could see him managing somewhere else, if not managing here. But we love him.
Ezekiel Tovar batting from the right side against Sonny Gray with the tying run at first and 1 down in the fourth. The pitch is swung on a miss. And I just mean, he wanted Mickey Gasper to lead off, and that worked. He took pressure off Jarren Duran. And look, it's not like Mickey was slugging or hitting the ball out of the ballpark. So then Chad said, you know what? It's not working. The run production is not coming. We're not scoring more runs than before. Here's the 0-1 set from Sonny, and the pitch is fouled on the first base side. And it's 0-2. But, he tried Siegler in the leadoff spot. It worked. He got a hit and walked. Tonight, Nate Eaton in the leadoff spot. He's on base 3 times. So we all know that you need more slug. You need more dudes with a capital D. But with the roster he has, I think Chad has done a really nice job. 0-2, the pitch is fouled straight back. To me, that's the big question as the Red Sox come into this trade deadline and this playoff push that they're not in right now. Is the takeaway that they need to go back to the days when they had more verifiable stars? Here's an 0-2 pitch that's swung on and missed. Great sweeper by Sonny. That is his 7th strikeout. And at least 6 of the 7 have been on sweepers, and they're 2 away.
Yeah, 6 of 7 have been sweepers. He did get Freeman looking on a 2-seamer, but other than that, 2 strikes. They have not been able to lay off that pitch.
Anyway, I just think Chad has done a very nice job dealing with what he's handed. 1 on, 2 out, 2-1 Red Sox in the bottom of the 4th. Throw to first. I do think that's such a nice job by both Wong and Sonny. They think about looking in the video room, of paying attention to what's going on over at first, because not only does the situation dictate that Johnson might run, but he's taken some huge secondary leads.
He's trying to time Sonny, trying to get a walking lead at times. He's much closer now.
Pitch is a beautiful strike on the outside corner, 0-1.
Yeah, Sonny just going, hey, just by the way, I am paying attention to you. That's all that was.
What's cool about that is when the catcher does it, it's not a disengagement. So you can just keep him in between his ears a little bit. 0-1. Pitch is fouled on the first base side, and it's 0-2. You know, if the season continues the way it is, Sonny's not going to be here after the trade deadline. And that's a shame because he has been fantastic in a Red Sox uniform.
Well, they win when he pitches. Well, they've won 7 of his last 9 starts. That's a starter, but I think his experience is he's sharing it with these younger arms.
0-2, foul on the first base side.
You talk about needing vets and guys who have a full back of their baseball card of years in this league. Well, he's one of them. He's in his 14th year. You have to do a lot of things right to stick around that long.
2-1 Red Sox. 1 on, 2 out, bottom 4. 0-2 to Edouard Julien. Sonny is ready. He throws. And a check swing. Did he go around? Yes, he did. Sonny rings him up with his 8th strikeout of the game, and the inning is over. Man, is it fun to watch Sonny Gray pitch. After 4, 2-1 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most competitive basketball league on earth is on CBS this Saturday. Big 3 All-Star Dwight Howard and the LA Riot take on Greg Monroe and the Dallas Power. Then Coach Rick Mahorn, Sensation Nazir Kaur, and the Detroit Amps look to protect home court against back-to-back MVP Michael Beasley and the defending champs Miami 305. The game played the way you love. Watch live Saturday on CBS at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, and catch replays on BET. Oh, yay, yay!
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. 4, 6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
EEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Wilyer Abreu leads it off as we go to the top of the 5th. 2-1 Sox as Wilyer drips on right and right to right field. He absolutely cranked that ball. You thought he might go deep to center. You got that feeling still. It's 0-1.
Yeah, I did. I had him going, dead central. I mean, he's clearly hunting fastball, inner half right there, and he yanked it foul. It's probably bottom a cutter or breaking ball down and away.
He looks fantastic at the plate right now. The 0-1 is exactly that, a breaking ball down and away, and it's 1-1. I just kind of want to revisit what you were talking about in terms of seeing the game, talking the game with veterans. 1-1 to Abreu. Contreras out on deck. Pitch is a ball. He looks so comfortable in the box, and it's 2-1. You talk to the veterans on your team. Talk about Sonny Gray leading the young pitchers on this team. 2 balls and a strike to Abreu. Pitch is skied into right field. This thing is cranked. It is back at the warning track. It is at the wall. It is out of here. You gotta feel And it pays off. Wellier says adios. And the Red Sox lead it 3-1.
That's a big run, too. Sonny's throwing the ball well, but you have to extend the lead in a place like this. Runs could be scored quick. Four-seam fastball down and in. Might have even been a ball off the plate, and he just scooped it out of here. 443 feet into the Red Sox bullpen.
Like your 2 irons, and Contreras comes up. Your feelings, your intuition are just ridiculous. Here's Wilson Contreras. See if he can go back-to-back. Pitch is a rip foul on the third base side. Off the screen, and it's 0-1. But Wilson is about the only healthy veteran hitter on this Red Sox team. And it's so important that these young hitters can get in the ears of guys who've done it before. The 0-1, taken all the way. He was a statue there. Breaking ball, and it's 0-2. We know this, Will. Wilyer Abreu home runs come in clusters. That was a glorious-looking swing from him.
Majestic.
0-2. Pitch is way outside. What'd you say, 440?
443.
Sure.
That'll do.
Oh.
It was a moon ball, too. That thing was up there forever.
It's a 20-foot wall out there, too, and it cleared it by plenty. 1-2. Here's a check swing. Fastball up and away, and it's 2-2.
I feel like Contreras took that sweeper like that, just setting him up, trying to get another one.
Manny style. 2-2. The pitch is outside. That was a changeup. Yeah, the count is full. Who's on Deck? Brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. 3-2. Pitch is popped up. On the infield, the second baseman Julien is behind the second base bag. He's there to make the play. And there's one down. Take 10 seconds for station ID. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming and Nostradamus Middlebrooks here in Denver. 3-1 Red Sox. Jarren Duran swings and misses at a fastball, and it's 0-1.
Today's Red Sox code word of the game is the Rocky Mountains. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
We saw sort of the front range of the Rockies out on the course today. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. Duran is so upset with himself. Probably heard him in the effects mic there, and it's 0-2.
I think he said fun. Did you flinch a little when I said that?
No.
Okay.
I trust you.
Should.
At this point. You've got my back, even if you don't answer your phone when I'm about to get mugged.
Time. I would have felt awful if you just didn't pick up and you're laying in the street.
0-2. His swung on a miss. He's so in between Duran, and they're 2 down. I wasn't going to be laying in the street, but I was not that comfortable, I'll tell you that much. I would be running. Here's Caleb Durbin, right-handed hitter, who once again has Houston beat Toronto 9-7. A big 3-run homer from Joey Loperfido was the difference in that game on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. 1-1 to Durbin. Down and in. He's got to challenge that, doesn't he? Yes, he does. Now, he's got to be right, but I think it was clearly a ball, was it not?
It's close. It might have got in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
And it did.
No more challenges for the Sox. We're in the 5th. Better extend this lead.
Well, I'm with him there. That looked like a ball.
It did. It was caught horribly also. He thought about it and then decided to go with the challenge anyways.
1-2 to Caleb. Is popped into the right field side behind first base and back on it, Rumfield to make the play. And the inning is over. I want to follow up with what you said about the way the ball is caught and how that might sort of tempt hitters to challenge when we come back. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Red Sox get a huge bomb from Abreu and lead 3-1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
If you've been a Fry Electric customer, Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling wants to say thank you. We're so glad you're here. Fry built a reputation on trust and taking care of its customers the right way. And now that Fry Electric is part of Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, we want to assure you that sentiment doesn't change. At Hope, we believe in treating your home like our very own. So you'll see some new trucks and a new name, but the commitment to you stays the same. Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling is now your one-stop shop for all your home service needs.
Wishing for a worry-free summer? Escape to your home paradise. Shop with flexible payment options at Rent-A-Center. Enjoy the summer with the premium furniture, appliance, and electronics brands you love. Shop at Rent-A-Center today with stores in thousands of neighborhoods. Rental purchase agreement. You will not own merchandise until the total amount necessary to acquire ownership is paid in full or you exercise your early purchase option. Ownership is optional. See store for details.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sonny Gray with a 3-1 lead. Goes to the bottom of the fifth inning. The leadoff man, Jake McCarthy, bunts one, brings it with him down the first baseline. Sonny gloves and flips out of the glove to first in time. And Wilson stares at him as he slides through head first. Beautifully done on both sides, one away.
I mean, Sonny, who said pitchers aren't athletes? He gets off the mound quickly, gets to this. It was really a well-placed bunt. Gloves it, glove flip, all in one motion.
He is a great athlete, Sonny is. That was beautifully done. I love what Wilson just did there, too. No problem. I got you. The Red Sox do have some of the most expressive people on their team, from Chapman to Contreras to now Tyrone Guerrero and Sonny, too, who is incapable of wearing his hat straight up and down, is always skewed toward his left ear. 3-1 Red Sox. One down. The pitch to Mickey Moniak is a little bit outside, ball one.
Went for your groceries for a year with the Shaws and Star Market.
You can do it.
Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, your child can become a junior broadcaster. In and out, shawsandstarmarket.com/Grand Slam.
1-0 to Moniak. Here's the pitch. And it's ripped into right field. Abreu coming on. He's there with a foot first slide. How can you have a better game? He is such an elite player, and they're two down.
I mean, come on. He's got a triple, a walk, a homer, 2 driven in, and a stolen base. Why not just mix in a diving play while you're at it?
I'm sort of upset he walked. I wanted him to single that other time so that we could have cycle watch here in Colorado. I think this is about the best cycle ballpark in the world.
It's got to be. So many triples here. I think even I had a triple here.
What do you mean, even you? In your earlier days, you could do it all the time.
I didn't have that many triples.
Here's Hunter Goodman. 2 down, bases empty. Well, you're very deep in right field here. That tells you how much they respect his power. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox Radio Network. 3 runs, 5 hits, and an error for the Sox. 1-5 and none for the Rockies. Here's a big swing and a miss by Hunter Goodman, and it's 0-2. Sonny Gray tonight and all year has just been fabulous.
Veteran pitcher. He reads swings. He reads timing. He figures out the approach of the opposition by the second time they come through the lineup. It's fun to watch.
Yes, he is. 0-2. Pitch is outside. The thing about this ballpark, I mean, it's only the bottom of the 5th inning. Willier will get at least 2 more at-bats. So, let's see if we get a cycle. Why not? The triple is the hardest part by far.
Hopefully he gets 2 more. We'll see.
I think with a lead against this Rockies bullpen, he will. 1-2. Very, very good pitch, but a ball outside 2-2. This is what makes Sonny so compelling. 1-2 count. He throws it exactly in the tunnel that he wants to. Goodman, a good take. But Sonny will certainly live with that. It's 2-2. He might do the exact same thing right here. 2-2 is instead strike 3 called with a sinker on the corner. He has been spectacular 9 strikeouts at Coors Field, spinning it left and right. And after 5, the Red Sox lead 3-1 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most competitive basketball league on earth is on CBS this Saturday. Big 3 All-Star Dwight Howard and the LA Riot take on Greg Monroe and the Dallas Power. Then Coach Rick Mahorn, Sensation Nazir Kaur, and the Detroit Amps look to protect home court against back-to-back MVP Michael Beasley and the defending champs Miami 305. The game played the way you love. Watch live Saturday on CBS at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, and catch replays on BET.
Oh, yay!
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Gas, repairs, and where did that ding come from? We know owning a car is already expensive enough. You shouldn't have to overpay for auto insurance, too. So shift into savings and put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
The Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action.
1, 2, 3 into the 6th inning we go as the Red Sox lead the Colorado Rockies 3-1. Andrew Monasterio against the new pitcher Zach Agnos, and Mona swings and skies went into a beautiful sun-setting sky, but it'll hang up in front of the warning track. Jake McCarthy's there to make the play, and on one pitch, there's one away. Something about the West Coast this time of year, everything is just brighter. As I said in Seattle, it feels like you're living life in an Instagram filter. Like the sunset that we just saw on the monitor off to our west is utterly spectacular over the mountains as Connor Wong digs in. Pitch to him is dotted up by Agnos. And a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Connor has walked and lined out to center field. 0-1. Here's the pitch. And a hard liner to third, caught over there by Castro. Buzzard's luck for Connor. He's looked really good at the plate, and they're 2 down.
He has got a sweeper right there away from him. He caught it out front enough where it was off the end of the bat, but Castro just right there in a squat waiting for him.
Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. And here's Anthony Siegler. Now he bats from the left side. The pitch to him is a ground ball up the middle into center field, a base hit. The dude can hit. And he's got a 2-out knock to continue things in the top of the 6th.
Yeah, Siegler's not going to give you a lot of power. He's not going to slug. He's going to put the ball in play, and he's going to find holes. It's a good swing.
Don't you feel like Nate Eaton on the first pitch is trying to hit one into the sunset right here?
Yes, but I could also see him saying, I've never seen this guy. I kind of want to see the ball come out of his hand first.
Sure.
But I wouldn't put it past him.
He has walked, he's singled, he's doubled. Pitch is a ball outside. He saw that one out of his hand, way outside, 1-0.
That's the cutter from Agnos. He's got a decent fastball. It's been hit hard, though. His best pitch is his sweeper. No one's really hit that much yet.
1-0. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. I like Anthony Siegler a lot. I mean, he's not going to run here, no way. But he's also still dancing around and trying to get in the heads of the infielders and the pitcher. It's the beauty of just basking in everything the first time you're here. Second time with the Red Sox. 1-1. And he draws the attention of the pitcher and draws a throw to first. I love it.
Hey, you're seeing this across the league. Batters over there, or runners over there, kind of like an infielder, like the little hop they have, their timing hop. It's timing it and taking a jab step towards second base to time up the pitcher.
1-1, and a pitch is way up and out of there as Siegler is going to advance to second base on a wild pitch.
It looked like that might have been the sweeper down in the dirt. It kicked off of the forearm of Goodman and then made its way to the backstop.
That's a really hard pick for him to make.
Especially with one knee down, no one really gets their body in front of anything anymore.
It is the standard these days. 2-1 to Eaton. Pitch is ripped down the left field line. Extra bases, and a run is going to score. Siegler comes home. Nate Eaton, have a day. Foot first slide, a double, and the Red Sox lead it 4-1.
So let's make it 4 times on base for Nate Eaton. A walk, a single, now 2 doubles. Make that some RBIs to go with it. That's a big one.
It is unbelievable. Again, they need more reliable stars, but these guys that have come up have produced, period. Here's Cedon, who takes a strike on the outside corner and a sweeper, and it's 0-1.
By the way, both doubles from Eaton, one on a changeup from Sullivan. That was a split finger for Magnos.
0-1. Pitch. Cedon lines one into left field. That's a base hit. Eaton's going to come home. He will score easily. Cedon, say hello to the Rocky Mountain High. It is 5-1 Red Sox.
Right now, Cedon has not looked good today. Strikeout in the first, pop up to the catcher, flew out to right, which was a better swing in his last at bat. Right there, just goes down and gets the slider actually below the zone, hits it hard to left for the RBI.
And now we got a chance at some serious action right here. Wilyer Abreu has tripled, walked, and homered. 2 in, 2 out. Cedon leads at first. He's going nowhere. Throw to first. They think he might. He's not running here.
He shouldn't.
No, you need to let Wilyer hit. Abreu has had a spectacular night.
Massive lead.
Not going. The pitch is outside. I think in this case, don't you think you're trying to get in the pitcher's head to make a mistake to Wilyer?
Sure, absolutely. Try to maybe buy him a fastball. Got it right there, but it was way off.
Abreu has tripled, walked, and homered. He's trying to launch again right here. 1-0 the pitch. Is swung on and missed. Sweeper, really good pitch. That's the one you were talking about. And it's 1-1.
Yeah, that's his best pitch. So he's thrown 117 of them this year. Just 2 hits.
That's insane. 1-1. Pitch to Abreu is line foul. He went to a fastball there. And Abreu a little bit late. It's 1-2. Copyrighted broadcast presented by the authority of the Red Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form without the express written consent of EEI and the Red Sox. 1-2.
That's exactly what it was. They felt like he was going. He had picked off twice, which is basically a green light to a base runner. Fastball up and away, which probably is going to get Abreu either a split or a sweeper here in this full count with the base open.
2-2. The pitch is line foul down the left field line. You got it. That was a splitter, and it's a really good job by Abreu to foul it off. Isn't it amazing, Will? One day off, he recalibrates, and all of a sudden, he looks like himself again. 2-2 again. Cedon at second. Pitch is looped into right field, actually caught at second by Julien, and the inning is over. However, the Red Sox put a couple more up. It is the Eaton, Siegler, and Abreu show in Colorado. Bottom 6 next. 5-1 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
If you've been a Fry Electric customer, Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling wants to say thank you. We're so glad you're here. Fry built a reputation on trust and taking care of its customers the right way. And now that Fry Electric is part of Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, we want to assure you that sentiment doesn't change. At Hope, we believe in treating your home like our very own. So you'll see some new trucks and a new name, but the commitment to you stays the same. Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling is now your one-stop shop for all your home service needs.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them? That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
4th of July savings are happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Upgrade your kitchen with a modern and sleek GE Profile refrigerator featuring hands-free autofill for the perfect pour every time. And make laundry day easier with 2-in-1 washer-dryer combo innovation that completes laundry in about 90 minutes. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
TJ Rumfield against Sonny Gray as we go into the bottom of the 6th inning. What a night for the Red Sox. Bottom of the order as Sonny throws a pitch on the outside corner to TJ Rumfield. It's actually not fair to call it the bottom of the order because it's been Eaton and Abreu, but guys like Siegler have really contributed. Connor Wong, Monasterio. It's been a top-to-bottom offensive performance. 1-1 the pitch. Swing and a miss. And Sonny is absolutely dealing right now, and it's 0-2.
So he's thrown 19 sweepers. He's had 13 swings on those sweepers, and 9 of them have been swings and misses. It's good today.
0-2. Craig Breslow is here with the Red Sox in Colorado. He is adamant. He talked to Tim Healy of the Boston Globe that they're staying the course. They feel like they can get back in at the 0-2. He has a foul on the first base side. The reality is, if that's not true, Sonny Gray is about the most appealing trade chip on the open market 100%. As a starting pitcher.
Yeah, not only because of his experience, and he's a veteran, but he's putting together a really good season.
He's been awesome. The 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Are you kidding me?
Another
Sonny
sweeper.
Gray is just rolling along. That is his 10th strikeout. One away in the bottom of the 6th.
This is a place where pitchers, we've talked about it, don't want to come here and pitch. Whether you're a visiting team or a player in the offseason to come here as a free agent, you don't want to do it. It's a hard place to pitch, and he's making it look like the absolute opposite right now.
One down to Tyler Freeman. Pitch, right-handed hitter, pops it up. Right side of the infield. It's not easy to see the baseball right now. Back goes Siegler. In comes Abreu. I mean, he just ran 200 feet to catch that baseball.
He's trying to boost the outs above average. Now the range spikes. Smart play by Willier because he had that error got on him earlier. He's got to make up for it.
I'm dead serious about this, Will, as they're 2 down. And now here comes Willie Castro, who's driven in the only Rocky run. Can you remember in the last couple of years a better individual game that's been played by anybody other than Willier tonight?
Maybe Trevor's 3 home run game?
Yeah, that'll count. Here's Willie Castro.
But overall, just kind of doing everything, this has been it.
Fabulous. Pitch misses up for ball 1. By the way, Willier remembered the play earlier where it kind of dropped in and Cedon tried to make the play and he said, "Yo la tengo. Get out of my way." 1-0, 2 down. The pitch is a little bit low, and that's ball 2. But truly, Sonny Gray has been a marvel for the Red Sox. He's calling his own pitch right here. He's got the transponder on his glove. He'll do it 4 or 5 times a game. 2-0, he throws, and he misses low. Subaru New England scoreboard. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
He's being real careful with Castro. He's the one that got him on an 0-0 cutter back in the 2nd inning for a homer.
3-0 pitch. That's a strike on the outside corner, but it's 5-1. he'll challenge him here, don't you think?
I was thinking along with Connor and Sonny. 2-0, he was shaking. I guarantee Connor went for the cutter. He likes to throw those in those counts. He'd go, nope, this guy hit one 430 feet. I'm going to pick something different.
3-1 pitch is a breaking ball outside. So he walks Castro. And so the Rockies have a runner aboard with 2 down in the bottom of the 6th. Earlier tonight, on the Subaru of New England scoreboard, the Yankees did beat the Tigers 4-3. Royals blasted the Rays 12-5. And the Orioles are currently underway in Anaheim, and they trail 2-0 in the 3rd. Here's Troy Johnson. He's 2 for 2 with a double. The pitch is swung on and fouled off the end of the bat. A curveball there from Sonny. And it's 0-1. The rivalry report sponsored by Riverwalk, spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson River. David Pomerantz is back from Italy. Gonna have to stay up till 4 a.m. listening to Red Sox games. The 0-1 is a ground ball that should end the inning, right? It's Siegler. He throws to first in time. Sonny Gray has been spectacular tonight. We go to the 7th, 5-1 Red Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most competitive basketball league on earth is on CBS this Saturday. Big 3 All-Star Dwight Howard and the LA Riot take on Greg Monroe and the Dallas Power. Then Coach Rick Mahorn, Sensation Nazir Kaur, and the Detroit Amps look to protect home court against back-to-back MVP Michael Beasley and the defending champs Miami 305. The game played the way you love. Watch live Saturday on CBS at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, and catch replays on BET.
Oh, yay!
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2026 KBB.com best value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 5.49% APR on a 2026 Civic.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Wherever you go, download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Wilson Contreras leads it off as we go to the top of the 7th, 5-1 Sox. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. You thought he might hit a little bomb here in this at-bat.
It's like he's making some adjustments. You've seen the last couple at-bats, more takes, not as aggressive.
0-1 pitch is ripped on the ground. Beautiful backhanded play over at third base. Throw to first in time. Wow. Willie Castro just robbed Contreras, but a great swing, but a bad result, 1 down.
That was that sweeper that Agnos hasn't given off a lot of hits. The ball smoked down the line. Castro gets to it, goes to his knees, spins 360, and then howitzer. My goodness. Got it over there with a very strong throw.
That's as good a play as you can make. Here's Jarren Duran, who could really use something positive. He's 0 for 3 tonight. He lines one foul on the third base side. Will, if you're a struggling hitter like Contreras is, are you able to take that at bat in your brain and say, you know what, I did all the right things and the process was right, even if it ended in and out?
After the game.
0-1 pitch. It's outside. Right now he's furious.
Right now he's like, all right, I got a sweeper over the plate. I should have hammered that. You know, stayed on it a little more to left center. He was obviously caught it a little out front, so I pulled it down the line.
1-1 the pitch. He is swung on a miss. What are we talking about in terms of difference? Are we in milliseconds? Like the difference between hammering something out and that kind of a ground ball?
These guys, some of the most elite players, as good as they are, is that they're perfectionists, right? So yes, it was a good swing. He hit it hard. He got robbed. It hadn't been going well the last couple games, but he knows he can hit that pitch harder, right? If you recognize a little earlier and stay through it, it's a hit.
1-2. Jaron can't hold up. He is gone on a swing, and they're 2 down. And because you've seen so many of them, and this game is so hard, right, where you don't see a lot of sliders in that part of the zone as a big league hitter.
No, you don't. I mean, Contreras has been around for 10 years, and this guy's been good. You get that many at-bats, you just pack up so much knowledge.
Here's Caleb Durbin, who grounds one into center field, a base hit. He's got his first knock. He continues to roll, and the inning continues for Andrew Monasterio.
He's got a 6-game hitting streak for Durbin. He came into today, 5-game hit streak, batting .588, 10 for 17. He'll add to that there.
As I said before, I just love the fact that the dude carries his bat around with him everywhere he goes. He's got this grippy blue tape around the handle.
Lizard skin. That's what it's called.
Here's Andrew Monasterio. Pitch to him is a strike on the outside corner. And I just said to him, man, like, why are you carrying your bat? He goes, you never know.
I don't want to burst your bubble. He's going to hit. He's got a guy here he's hitting with.
But he carries it on the airplane, too.
Because he needed it at the hotel.
0-1 is fouled on the first base side. You don't want to come to the clubhouse to get it,
right.
And then
because you leave the hotel to go meet whoever you're hitting with.
You're not bursting my bubble. I just think it's awesome that he wants to hold his bat at all times to start the day.
What's wrong with that?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with it.
I don't like to blink until the afternoon.
Don't blink here. The 2-2 is popped up straight back and foul. 4 shots of espresso to start your day.
What would you do with that?
If I had that, the same way I would do with any kind of tobacco product. I would just immediately pass out and vomit.
How if you're comparing caffeine to nicotine?
2 things that are around ballparks all the time. 2-2 the pitch is a ground ball on the right side. It's handled there on one hop by Julien. He likes cafe on the Seine. He is gone, is Monasterio, and the inning is over. We go to the stretch, which is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident or by 4 shots of espresso, you better get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777. Stretch in Colorado. Red Sox rolling 5-1 in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
If you've been a Fry Electric customer, Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling wants to say thank you. We're so glad you're here. Fry built a reputation on trust and taking care of its customers the right way. And now that Fry Electric is part of Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, we want to assure you that sentiment doesn't change. At Hope, we believe in treating your home like our very own. So you'll see some new trucks and a new name, but the commitment to you stays the same. Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling is now your one-stop shop for all your home service needs.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. 4, $6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sonny Gray continues in the bottom of the 7th. Ezekiel Tovar swings it, fouls it off. On the first base side for strike one.
Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
You were there for the Jimmy Fund. You were there for good as Tovar waits. Sonny Gray throws the 0-1. Swing and a miss. In a lost season like this, I do think it's important to think about still the community impact that the Red Sox can have on all the patients at the Dana-Farber Clinic. And you were such a wonderful ambassador for them as the team captain for that. 0-2. Sonny throws. And a high fly into left field. Back on it to his left goes Eaton. And Nate has got plenty of room in front of the warning track to make the play one down. It's just part of the deal being a Red Sox player, isn't it, Will?
No, it is. And honestly, they have a rookie development program for, a group of 10 to 15 players who they think could be on the major league team the next season. And that is one of the first things they preach to you, and they take you to Dana-Farber Cancer Institute to show you around, introduce you to the kids, introduce you to how much of an impact you can have. So that is in your DNA when you wear a Red Sox uniform.
Here's Edouard Julien. The pitch is a foul off his foot, and it's 0-1.
And it always has been. That's never left me. Lisa Scherber and all the doctors and nurses and everyone doing work over there for those kids and those families. Angels on earth, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, they really are. 0-1 to Julien is a little bit outside. It is important perspective to have. And,
sure.
And I think these Red Sox players do a wonderful job, led now by Garrett Whitlock, of, without announcing anything. I would be willing to bet this week when we come back off the road, guys will be over there in the clinic talking to kids, talking to patients. 1-1 from Gray to Julien, 5-1 Red Sox in the bottom of the seventh. Here's the pitch, and it's outside. We'll have the telethon later in the summer, but it's not that. It is the everyday relationship during the season between players and people and families and fathers and sons and moms and daughters who are just battling at all times. 2-1, Sonny throws, and a pitch misses outside, 3-1.
And it's what you don't see, right? There's all these events, which are great. They raise a ton of money.
Yep.
And they bring attention to so many of these kids that are living a life they shouldn't have to live. But they raise funds, and I get that, and there's so much documented. But there's so many times these players are there without a camera.
3-1 is a little bit outside. That's ball four. So Julien has walked. I think the Red Sox will give Sonny a little more rope. He's only thrown 88 pitches. I think what you say is exactly right, Will. In this social media world, as Justin Slayton begins to throw, I think people have kind of come to think that the only things that are true they can verify on their phones. You and I are here to tell you that behind the scenes there's so much more going on. With one out, a grounder over Contreras' head into right field from Jake McCarthy. Abreu will play it on two hops and throw to second, and all of a sudden, trouble for Sonny Gray. I would imagine this will be an Andrew Bailey visit.
Feels like it should be. Give the bullpen a little extra time to get loose, get moving around down there.
Slayton just started getting thrown.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now's the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Actually, I think the fact that they don't visit is such a testament to how great Sonny is and what a veteran he is. He knows the deal right here.
Sure. He's earned it.
They did check the phone. Andrew Bailey said, get Slayton ready immediately. 2 on at the corners with 1 down. 5-1 Red Sox. Trouble here, though, as Mickey Moniak swings and misses at a fastball up above the zone, and it's 0-1. But anyway, just to put a pin on it, there are a lot of things that go on that are not posted on Twitter and Instagram that these Red Sox players are doing day after day. 0-1. Pitch is swung on a miss. Sonny is trying to dig deep. He knows the finish line is near. Good sweeper, and it's 0-2.
So this will be pitch number 92. Sonny's season high was April 14th in Minnesota. He threw 93 pitches.
First and third, one down, bottom 7. Sonny has struck out 10. The pitch is swung on and missed. He's struck out 11. Adios to Mickey Moniak, and I think they're going to try to let him finish this 7th inning.
I think he's earned it. Absolutely has earned it. As good as that sweeper cutter combination's working, that works well against Goodman.
So Sonny is going to dig deep right here and right now. Sox lead 5-1, first and third with 2 down. Here's Hunter Goodman, who with one swing can make it a 1-run game. He grounds it instead to shortstop. Monasterio goes the short way to second in time. Nice job by Siegler on a wide throw to keep his foot on the bag. What an awesome start in a terrible place to pitch by Sonny Gray. It's Bennett and now Sonny, fabulous as starters in the Rocky Mountains. 5-1 after 7 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Celebrate 4th of July savings happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Get a Whirlpool fridge with easy reach zone to keep tall items organized and accessible. And upgrade to a washer-dryer tower with UV clean technology to reduce bacteria in the wash without fading fabrics. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most competitive basketball league on earth is on CBS this Saturday. Big 3 All-Star Dwight Howard and the LA Riot take on Greg Monroe and the Dallas Power. Then Coach Rick Mahorn, Sensation Nazir Kaur, and the Detroit Amps look to protect home court against back-to-back MVP Michael Beasley and the defending champs Miami 305. The game played the way you love. Watch live Saturday on CBS at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, and catch replays on BET. Oh, yay, yay!
Guys, if you're doing everything right but still battling an expanding waistline, the problem isn't your effort, it's your internal biology. Optimize your system from the inside out with Almacet. This high-protein shake uses targeted amino acids and bioactive peptides to unclog our liver from fat and fire up a sluggish metabolism. In just 3 days, you'll kickstart your body's natural fat-burning mode, burn more calories, and protect your lean muscle mass. Get your Almacet protein shakes today. That's ALMASED.com.
Stomach discomfort can quickly ruin special moments. Mylanta provides fast, soothing relief from heartburn, gas, and bloating. Trust the #1 doctor-recommended antacid for effective results. Feel better now. Choose comfort with Mylanta today.
Connor Wong, this is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Now at Shaws and Star Market, it's a 10 for $10 sale. Save on items like avocados from the produce department, pantry favorites like Signature Select Pasta, Star-Kissed Chunk White Tuna, and Treats Haagen-Dazs cups.
You read it perfectly as Connor Wong swings perfectly and grounds one into right field, a base hit.
See, I like to read them fast because I don't want to miss things like that.
That's okay.
So if I slow down, I read good.
Connor Wong is aboard. You almost just stabbed me with a ballpoint pen between innings, so we're doing great.
That's where we're at, folks.
The altitude is getting us having a little fun as the tarps are off up in right field. And the Red Sox leading 5-1. I just love watching Sonny Gray. He just decompresses with, like, Batman eyes as a pitch to Anthony Siegler. This is outside for ball 1.
Something that stood out to me, he gave up the homer in the 2nd inning on the first pitch cutter. He didn't really throw the cutter at all again until the 7th inning.
1-0. Pitch is down and in.
Just like, yeah, I didn't like that pitch. I'll stay away from it. And then, boom, surprise.
And isn't that so typical of him? He just thinks his way through games.
Sure. He makes them think, okay, he's done with it. He gave up the homer. 7th inning, 3rd time through the lineup. 4th time through the lineup for those 3 guys.
I just love the intensity on his face as Siegler fouls one off on the third base side. Really, Will, he's done, but he's not. It's pure adrenaline. Now he's next to Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He's really kind of right now looking for buddies to talk through the start. I mean, that's what he's doing. It's going to be over and over and over again. But guess what? That's part and parcel with what's made him so successful. The runner goes. High fastball is going to get there in time. Red Sox took a chance. The Rockies guessed along with him, and Wong is gone at second. And there's one away.
Really nice catch and throw by Hunter Goodman. That was just on the money. Connor actually got a pretty good jump. For a catcher, he's probably one of the faster catchers in baseball. But that was just a perfect throw by Goodman to get him.
I mean, a good pitch to run on, too. 3-0, and now 3-1. Siegler's had a really nice night. The pitch is pop foul on the third base side. I mean, Anthony lined out sharply to left in the second, then singled in the third, singled and scored in the fifth. He just continues to do all the right things. He's also made 2 really great plays at second base.
Yeah, he's had a heck of a game.
We've learned one thing. If you want to sell extra beer, just get the tarps off thing going up in right field. I mean, they're down 5-1, and these college kids, to their credit, are going crazy here. 3-2. The pitch is ball 4. Great take by Siegler. The Rockies will challenge, and we'll see.
I thought it was in.
I did too. The verdict is exactly that. Ball 4.
The walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
I can't overstate how impressive it is that Siegler comes up and in his first few days is so composed on both sides. Not easy to do at all. Here now, Nate Eaton, who's been awesome. He's walked, he's singled, he's doubled twice. He's driven in 2 and scored 2 runs. And you know he's trying to cap a beautiful night right here. 0-1 as he takes a pitch on the outside corner. Agnos is ready. The pitch is looped down the right field line, foul. And out of play, and it's 0-2.
You got to think Eden. I mean, another lefty tomorrow, Kyle Freeland. They got to find a way to get him in there tomorrow also.
Are you kidding? He has to be in there.
Duran needs a day.
Well, but Nate is on fire.
Of course. If Duran needs a day.
No doubt.
Another lefty. Give him a breather.
0-2. Red Sox chance breaking out in Denver. The pitch to him is way outside. Easy take, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, he's going to continue to get cutters, things moving away from him in 0-0 counts.
Singled in a run his last time. Siegler, not much of a lead at first. 1-0. The pitch is ripped into right field, but a liner that hangs up for Freeman. Those are encouraging swings for Cedon Rafaela. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Red Sox leading the Rockies 5-1 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
If you've been a Fry Electric customer, Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling wants to say thank you. We're so glad you're here. Fry built a reputation on trust and taking care of its customers the right way. And now that Fry Electric is part of Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, we want to assure you that sentiment doesn't change. At Hope, we believe in treating your home like our very own. So you'll see some new trucks and a new name, but the commitment to you stays the same. Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling is now your one-stop shop for all your home service needs.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, hard-hitting American history podcast told through entertaining stories. Join me, Professor Greg Jackson, for History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast. Available on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
Now back to Number One Fan, the search for the top Sox diehard.
I have a tattoo of every Sox logo since 1908. Want to see?
I know every batter's walk-up song.
My husband proposed, and then a foul ball broke my nose. It was perfect.
Sound familiar? Enter MassMutual's Grand Slam giveaway for a shot at tickets and signed gear. For rules and entry, visit massmutual.com/Red Sox. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. and D.C. 18 plus ends 5 p.m. Eastern on 9/30. Grand prize entry period through 7/31/2026.
Justin Slayton, you're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
To the bottom of the 8th we go. The Red Sox lead the Rockies 5-1. Justin Slayton is out of the bullpen. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue. Proud to be the official airline partner of Boston Sports. Slayton throws, and TJ Rumfield takes a pitch outside. Go to jetblue.com or 1-800-JetBlue. Book your tickets today. Jesse Trujillo, Joe Braverman with us today. The 1-0 pitch is looped fouled on the third base side, and it's not foul at all, actually. Dumps in front of Nate Eaton. That was kind of a fisted looper off the bat of Rumfield, and it's a leadoff knock to begin things against Slayton in the 8th.
I don't know what it is about the back end of this bullpen and just giving up cheap hits. That was a good pitch, in on the hands, exactly where he wanted it. Just a baseball play, dunks it in.
I think Slayton, of all of them with Whitlock, have been so snake-bitten.
Oh, so true.
And it's Tyler Freeman. We got tarps off and World Cup USA cheers going on, which is beautiful as the pitch misses inside to Freeman. And it's 1-0. This is a critical outing for Justin Slayton and really for the Red Sox staff. They had a crippling loss last night. 4-run lead. Got to hold on here. The 1-0 is a chopper to second. It might be 2. Siegler to second for 1. Over to first. 2. Double play. Just what the doctor ordered. Siegler, Monasterio, and Contreras. And they're 2 down.
Well, sometimes the baseball gods work in your favor, right? You make a perfect pitch. You give up a bloop hit. And then you make another one. It turns into 2 outs. There you go.
Do you believe in the baseball gods?
I believe that's rhetorical.
Who wouldn't? The more you watch this game come on.
It's real.
Of course it is.
Every day you get reminded.
Here's Willie Castro with 2 down. The bases empty. The pitch is a little bit high. The tarps off crew is growing and growing in the right field corner. I mean, it's probably now 150 folks with their shirts off, waving them above their heads. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed. Those kids up there would call that a sword, and it's 1-1.
Those kids. Kids these days.
Get off my lawn. They are kids. Come on.
I would hope so.
1-1. You'd be in there with them in a heartbeat. Here's the pitch, and it is popped up into right field. Will Abreu and Cedon come together. Cedon says, you know what? I got it. As it slices to him. Inning over. Nice rebound by Slayton. We go to the 9th inning. 5-1 Red Sox in Denver on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
4th of July savings are happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Upgrade your kitchen with a modern and sleek GE Profile refrigerator featuring hands-free autofill for the perfect pour every time. And make laundry day easier with 2-in-1 washer-dryer combo innovation that completes laundry in about 90 minutes. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
There is no known cure for arthritis. The key word there? Known. Dr. Chen Chen has made a career out of making the unknown known. And now, he and his team are working on 2 treatments, one using antivirals, the other tissue engineering, that don't just appear to stop osteoarthritis, but reverse it. Because for some doctors, the unknown is just a breakthrough waiting to happen. Brown University Health. The future of medicine is here.
Fast food prices keep climbing, but the nutrition still disappoints. It's time to switch. Go to almacet.com right now and get a better, healthier option for less than $4 per meal. Packed with high-quality protein, Almacet is the quick, satisfying superfood protein shake that keeps you full and feeling good. No greasy fries, no sugar overload, no afternoon crab. All natural, complete nutrition that fits your budget. Change how you eat and feel better today at almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house. Something not of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Ken and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now's the time to get behind the wheel of a Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Willier Abreu forging a new frontier here as he grounds one on the right side. Probably broke his bat. It's handled by the first baseman Rumfield, who retires Willier on one pitch for the first out of the inning. What a night it's been for Abreu. Tripled in a run, walked, homered, lined out to second. He has been spectacular in the outfield, but he is gone on the first pitch against a guy who is just about the most struggling reliever in baseball, Juan Mejia. And here comes Wilson Contreras.
Gave up 4 in his last outing to the Pirates.
Here's Wilson, who, thinking about something else, could not hold up his swing on a fastball outside, and it's 0-1. I like watching your face because you're thinking, what was Wilson considering right there?
Well, it was a four-seam fastball, so it wasn't fooled. It was way outside. It was just
totally yanked.
Felt like an auto swing.
0-1. Pitch is fouled on the first base side. And play 0-2. I cannot see the Red Sox bullpen.
It's Whitlock, I believe.
Which makes a lot of sense. Try to win a game.
It's the beauty of Sonny Gray going 7.
God, he was awesome tonight. 0-2. Pitches a ground ball up the middle into center field, a base hit. Contreras, that'll help him sleep a little better tonight.
We call that a day saver.
It's a one-out hit here in the top of the 9th.
Oh, that feels good. You're 0 for 4. You're going into your last at bat. You're obviously not seeing the ball well as Contreras right now. Sneak out a single. If this is your bad day, right? 1 for 5, you'll take it.
Well, here's a guy who would die for one of those right now.
Duran, 78 at bats in June, 30 strikeouts. And uncomfortable strikeouts.
They've not looked good. Here's a looper to third that's caught. And a throw to first. Contreras just back in time. So now Duran is 0 for 5 with 2 down. Durbin will hit. We take 10 seconds for station ID in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, Jesse Trujillo, and Joe Braverman with you as we venture into the top of the 9th with 2 down. Caleb Durbin, who's been fabulous again, takes a pitch outside, and that is ball 1. He's had some buzzards luck early, lined down to the pitcher, but he's singled in the 7th, played a good third base, and he is on a great run at the plate. 0-1. Here's the pitch, and he takes way outside. We talk about how Chad Tracy reads his team and builds lineups so well. I will be flabbergasted if Jarren Duran is not off tomorrow.
Yeah, he's got to be. Let's move Durbin up in the lineup. He's been 30 games. He's hitting over 300.
1-1. The pitch is fouled on the first base side.
I mean, last 7 he's been in fuego, hitting 440, 11 for 25. But this goes back over a month. His last 30 games hitting 301, 4 homers. He's driven in 16, only struck out 12 times.
This is why he sleeps with his bat.
Makes sense.
If Durbin homers here, we're going to see Coulombe, and he swings at fouls late on the first base side. Danny joins Garrett in the Red Sox bullpen. .5-1 on 11 hits. The Red Sox have really played a complete team game tonight. But the star so far is Sonny Gray. 1-2. Swinging a ground ball hard to third, backhanded by Castro, who is an awesome infielder. He throws to second in time, and the inning is over. To the bottom of the 9th we go. It'll probably be Whitlock when we return. 5-1 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most competitive basketball league on earth is on CBS this Saturday. Big 3 All-Star Dwight Howard and the LA Riot take on Greg Monroe and the Dallas Power. Then Coach Rick Mahorn, Sensation Nazir Kaur, and the Detroit Amps look to protect home court against back-to-back MVP Michael Beasley and the defending champs Miami 305. The game played the way you love. Watch live Saturday on CBS at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, and catch replays on BET. Oh, yay, yay!
There's nothing like my American Express Platinum card. I love that I can earn hotel credits when I travel. I can also earn Resi credits, so you know I'm hitting the restaurants everyone's talking about. Plus, with the digital entertainment credit, I'm even more excited to catch my favorite shows. All in all, I can access over $3,500 in annual value with benefits and eligible purchases across travel, entertainment, and more. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Enrollment requirements, monthly and other limits and terms apply.
Hey y'all, Poodle and Maddie here from Reality Gaze. Grab your favorite thong because for the first time, we're heading to the villa for the new season of Love Island USA.
I can't wait to watch Ariana babysit these shiny, oiled-up adults who I'm pretty sure aren't there for the right reasons.
From the home-wrecking bombshells to the absolute wreckage of movie night.
Pull up a daybed and join us every Wednesday for all the Love Island USA drama.
Find Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcasts.
Play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
3 outs from a win for the Red Sox as Garrett Whitlock is on the mound. Out of 9, 5-1. Troy Johnson at the plate, and he takes a first pitch inside for ball one.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales event. Now it's time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
1-0 is a soft ground ball on the right side, backhanded by Wilson. Garrett over to cover a lob throw, and Garrett hops over the bag in time, and there's one away.
That's the tough one for the first baseman. He's got to go way over in the 4-hole. It's an awkward throw trying to hit a pitcher moving up the baseline, almost like a slant route. Executed perfectly.
So now with one down, here's Ezekiel Tovar. And the offense has been great. Wilyer Abreu, awesome. Contributions up and down. But this today has been a story of Sonny Gray. Bottom line. 5-1, the score. Whitlock throws and a foul on the first base side. It is so hard to do what Bennett and Gray have done back-to-back nights in this ballpark.
It is. You know, Bennett's stuff matches up well with the altitude and what works well here. Sonny Gray really didn't, but he made it work.
Here's a swing and a foul on the first base side. And he committed, as you talked about, you know, he learned that the cutter wasn't working. He went away from it, and he just spun it so well tonight.
He threw the sweeper more than any pitch. Threw it 27 times, his sinker 22 times. Tons of swing and miss.
0-2 to Tovar, who's 0 for 3 tonight. The pitch is way high with a fastball. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. We talk about Sonny Gray, and you have to say the same thing about Garrett Whitlock, who, since he's come over as a Rule 5 pick from the Yankees, the dominance in his rookie year, 21. 1-2 is skied into left field. Back and it goes. Eaton at the track at the wall. He leaps. It's out of here. Ezekiel Tovar goes deep. That's a Colorado home run. And it is 5-2.
Well, that was a changeup. You know, I had a discussion with Garrett before the game about the altitude, how he thought it affected his stuff yesterday. And the main thing that he brought up to me was that his changeup isn't moving the same. Normally it's arm side where it runs almost like a screwball left-handed slider. He said here it really doesn't have the run. It just stays where I throw it and has a little downward movement. That was exactly that right there. It didn't get below the barrel. It stayed in the strike zone, hit out of the ballpark.
You wonder whether that one run would get Chapman thinking about starting to play catch. Here is Edouard Julien. He takes a strike at the bottom of the zone. He gave it up in the 9th inning last night, so maybe this is just Whitlock's inning no matter what.
Feels like that's the case. No movement down there in the pen.
Julien 0 for 2 with a walk. He swings and chops one foul on the first base side. Isn't that interesting how coming here, I mean, Whitlock has pitched here before, but still how you have to just kind of adapt to the way the air impacts everything you throw.
Because he's so used to just starting that changeup middle and it running out of the zone. It doesn't do that here.
0-2, just outside.
That was a good one there, but he started at outer third and allowed it to run off the plate. If he starts at middle, it's still a strike.
Not nearly a full house, but we'll get you the attendance in a moment. And Chapman is throwing, by the way, the 1-2, swing and a miss. Now that was a changeup that Whitlock maybe got away with, and they're 2 down.
Well, that has to be the book on Julian because he gives up the homer on it. He goes first pitch slider to him, and then 3 consecutive changeups, and 2 of those were really good. That one he got away with. It was up in the zone, but I think after 2 changeups, he started looking for fastball, got him out front.
So 2 down, the Red Sox, and out away from a win. Their last hope, the Rockies. Jake McCarthy, swing and a miss. And a sinker. And it is 0-1. Attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Red Sox. Get a location at crispycrunchy.com. 0-1. The pitch is beautiful, but call the ball down and in right where he wanted to throw it. It's 1-1. 5-2 Red Sox. 1-1. Whitlock throws, and he misses with a changeup. And it's 2-1. Sox burst out of the gates in this ball game. Scored a run on a Wilyer Abreu triple. He padded the lead later with a homer, the 2-1. Is a soft ground ball to Contreras at first. He picks it off the dirt, steps on the bag in time, and the ball game is over. It was the Wilyer Abreu and Sonny Gray show tonight in Denver. Sox win it 5-2 in the Rocky Mountains. Post-game show next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
4th of July savings are happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Upgrade your kitchen with a modern and sleek GE Profile refrigerator featuring hands-free autofill for the perfect pour every time. And make laundry day easier with 2-in-1 washer-dryer combo innovation that completes laundry in about 90 minutes. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
Here are 4 things your doctor probably doesn't know about losing weight. 1. Almacin actively burns fat and boosts your metabolism. 2.